Alright. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. We're going to be going through Blightfall a little bit more. I've done a little bit of work in the background, mostly just doing research. Scanning things, that's about it. It shouldn't take us too long to get into building more shenanigans. I have done a little bit of modification to the base, not a lot. Just enough to really get us started. Or at least, properly set up everything. I've also done a little bit more of the Give Me Things quests. Other than that, we should be more or less standard. What we left with, anyways. Yeah, I did the hand in a Crucible one, and that's about it, really. But we should still have all the scout quests available and all that. We probably will be fine there. So, our next task. Our next task is probably to go ahead and try to set up our our melting down operation. We need to get to the point where we can actually break down everything into a more useful format. Specifically, a material known as Essentia. So we're going to be working on that. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Pretty basic, honestly. We're also going to have to try to set up some sort of power supply soon, because we do need to do applied energistics, and that's going to soak quite a bit of power. So yeah, I did a little bit of work, got Node in a jar, as well as a few other things that could be of use. I picked up node stabilization, as well as the V charging relay. This allows us to break open nodes and force them to produce large quantities of Essentia for us without much hassle, really. I would like to get some of our area cleared out before we do that, though. And in that vein, I have picked up all the various tank cleansing ones. We can now infuse trees into silverwood with a lot of Essentia. We can also make silverwood potions, which are a little bit of a anti-tank grenade. Totems of Dawn, which allow you to steadily clear out an area without much issue. It's pretty solid, it just takes some, work to do. The Dawn Machine, which is a upgraded version, which uses magic technology specifically. Now, after that we can also get the Offerings of Dawn, which aren't too bad, they just basically teleport stuff. It's something. Alright, so, our next task. That's actually a good question. I guess we could try to get this done. We do need an Ordo in order to make that work. We do also have crystal scribing tools. When we run out of ink, we can shatter it for a little bit of research points. Pretty easily. But yeah, that's mostly what I've been doing in the background. Question now is, what the hell do we do? Because we're gonna... I just got up there. We're going to have to set up some proper Essentia producing facilities. And we are starting to run out of space pretty steadily. Which isn't great. We need the infusion area, and I don't know where to get an ender pearl, honestly. Because we don't really have a good method of doing so. Endermen aren't spawning. Mutolite. Or a ghast here. What the hell is a mutolite? Oh, it's an Endo ore. I see. So we need to go to the creepy one, huh? The Eerie Island. Alright, so where is the Eerie Island? Hey, that's some corruption of the map. Mm-hmm. 2001, 1700. There it is. Huh. That's not bad. Maybe it'll make use of this. So if we teleport to the Redwood, we can go straight across around the mountain, hit up the Silverwood area. Seems like a good idea. That'll allow us to get a solid amount of stuff going on there. Or at least explore it a bit. Now, we do have most of the stuff around here scanned, mostly because I spent a little bit of time doing that. We're gonna have to make a bit of a break for it. We can get over there without too much issue. Ow. Alrighty, we're starting to see some taint show up. Or at least some taint to fight back from our attempts to get over there. Not exactly great. Gonna have to swing around this place. Huh. That was an interesting coloration to it. Why aren't you... Oh, there's a little pure node right there. Nice. Tap into it a little bit because we could use the Ordo Essentia. We do have the point where we don't fully drain a node unless we want to. So we can pretty safely tap into whatever we need to. Even if it's only a little bit of Essentia, it's still good to have. Oh wow, this one has 2 of them. So we're going to be trying to tap into these trees a little bit. That way we can get a little bit of extra Essentia out of them. And, more importantly, research. As we can. And you know, it's beneficial to us. Doesn't hurt the tree too much either, so there's that. Okay, so down here. Thing. That one's just gonna die because it has no node in it. This one should be clean enough. Pure and bright. Ooh. Bright nodes are really nice because they, if they remember correctly, they regenerate a little quicker. It's a mana bean. Only really shows up in highly magical areas. Huh. They also provide a random effect depending on usually what sort of Essentia they have in them. So we want to go up this way into the forest. That one has no nodes, so it's starting to decay. That one has no nodes, so it's starting to decay. It also has no node. This one has 2 nodes. Makes it particularly resilient. Let's see what you got. I know it could be something ridiculously useful. Yeah, not bad, not bad. And you got a lot of Ordo, okay. Now. Blue schist stairs. Let's quickly dump off this goo disposal. Scout. Arches in the Eerie Island. What are you doing? We have one node way the hell up there. That's kind of impressive, honestly. We can make use of this ethereal bloom at least. So the Eerie Island is this one? Where's this one? It might be this one. Might be. Shouldn't be too hard to get over there, to be quite honest. Great, there's some sort of corrupted ranger over there. Yep. Oh, that's a corrupted botanist. Not keen on that, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, those guys have explosive lenses, so that's a little dangerous as hell, so we're not gonna deal with that. The Eerie Island, huh? Those don't have nodes in them, I don't think, so they're not gonna provide us any sort of safe harbor. Empty place. It's down there. Stone. Yeah, that is stone. I don't know what kind, though. I think it's soapstone? No. Can't be soapstone. That's a different mod. That's not in this pack. Right? That's all sand. Then there's basalt? Huh, green chest. Well, there we go. This one? No, not this one. This one? No? Alright, well, we'll just have to deal. Let's see. If we go over here. The frickin' hell. No, there is a log in here that can feed our wand a little bit. I need a taint around here, though. Not exactly safe. Looks like up there is a potential spot of interest. What a strange place. Obsidian totems. Plenty of them. Those normally have eerie nodes inside them. I don't know why they don't this time around. Yeah, there's an eerie node. Sorry, a sinister node. Different. Oh, hey, we got some nether wart. That will come in incredibly handy. Even if we already have some nether warts, so it's not really a huge problem, honestly. We can still make use of more wart, basically. Because what that'll allow us to do is it'll allow us to up our potion production. Yeah, potion production quite a bit. Get up there. Yeah, you do have a node. Good. That'll help out a little bit. Ooh, it's got water. An instrumentum. Alright, so where's this eerie isle? 1008 2014. So it's up there. Ain't it? Alright. There's one of those barrows that exist. Those things are basically just swarming with mobs. A little dangerous. I think we want to go in there if we can help it. 008 2014. 1008. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get up that. That's a hell of an obelisk that we're gonna have to climb. It looks like it's all made of totem? Isle. There's an obelisk. That would give us access to a primordial pearl. But that's a bit of a fight. We don't have anywhere near the equipment to do that sort of thing. So we're just not. I don't know how I'm gonna get up there. I think it'll be a lot of work to get up there when we want to. Should probably go repair our blade and heat up a bit, heal, all that sort of thing. Not doing too hot at the moment. Oh, great. Congealed. I want to go to the silver one. That'll give us somewhere safe to recoup. At least relatively safe. What is that? Random block? Alright. Weird. Sure. There's a node right in the middle of the water. Huh. Not a bad spot, I gotta admit. Nothing's gonna interrupt us there while we're recharging, you know. Did I ever remember to turn off the extension? I don't think I did. Nope. There we go. Fixed. There we go. Refuel while we're here. There we go. That should allow us to make an infusion altar once we're ready to actually do so. That silverwood looks clear, so we can set up shop there. Or at least make landing there. Right, this is painful. We need to set up some sort of, what's the word? We need to set up a perimeter of ethereal blooms. The sooner the better, honestly. The thing, though, it's going to take a lot of effort to actually do so. Back up there. We definitely need to recover. Hopefully we can make it back without too much in the way of problems. Better run off. He's approaching us. On the best position. Ooh, that's an ethereal bloom, ain't it? Is that an... Okay, why is that there? What the hell? Okay. This is keeping this great wood alive, so we're not going to interfere with that. I'd rather not at this point. Although it is notable. Wait, where are you? There you are. Yeah, we're not allowing that to come to pass. Not bad, not bad. Discovered tomato. That'll be the harvest. With that tower of a tree, dear God. Oh, there it is. Hello, node. With Xanimus in it. That'll be the aspect of the undead. We're gonna need that ethereal bloom, unfortunately. Mostly so that we can actually, you know, expand a little bit. Just a wee bit further. Alright, we're back safe and sound. Start expanding a little bit. Maybe it'll help us out a bit. Okay. We can expand out this way, which will allow us to have at least some form of protection. And maybe we can set up our shop. There we go. These two will ideally clear out enough taint to produce an arcane workshop of sorts. Shouldn't take too long to build up a plain old door. There we go. A little door to protect our home. There we go. Alright, well, we can properly do all of our required... Well, do all of our required work. We're producing large quantities of potions. But I don't know how we're going to make healing potions in large quantities. I guess we can make glistering melons, but those only do so much. Potion of Terra, Potion of Aqua, Air, Peace. Not what I was looking for. Alright, Glistering Melon then. That produces instant healing, which is certainly something. Useful. That would allow us to produce a basic healing potion. Basic healing potions have Sano in it, which is going to be needed in large quantities to be quite blunt. Vast quantities. Even. I guess I could set up an earth crystal thing. Yeah, we can do that. We have the crystals for it at this point, so we might as well build it. Well, that's nice. It gave us a silver one. Hopefully we can use it. Grimworld is looking pretty blocky. Yes, it is. Welcome back to Blightfall. I've mostly been... I did a bit of background work in order to try to get some of the more boring parts out of the way. I'm talking like researching large quantities of things. We do have all the taint fighting research acquired, so there is that. It's mostly just you're playing RimWorld, naturally. This is obviously RimWorld. The other colonists all died, that's the only thing. That thing is looking disgusting as hell. How you doing, by the way, Revenge of Kindly? Good, I hope? Any Ordo? We should have some Ordo. Yeah, we got plenty of Ordo now. Oh, finish that one? Oh, yeah, finish that one. Oh, that shouldn't be too hard to do. Knife over there, and arbor there, and there you go. Or living moss, sorry. Not bad, not bad. Mostly just trying to figure out, like, where the hell to go next, because the only thing I can think of that would allow us to do that would be to find the Eerie Isle. Because in order to do infusion, the important stuff, you need an Ender Pearl. And Ender, well, Ender in general, don't really show up all that much. We are also going to need a Crucible. Not around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is, Alchemical Furnace. These things are quite valuable, if a little difficult to actually make happen. We do at least have all the silver wood we'll ever need, so there's that benefit. Need more iron, though. In order to build the cauldron required to make the alchemical furnace, we're gonna need a cauldron in order to properly do that. So, what's new with you? What the hell do I need? Okay. Could use the sugar, and then use that to make a blueberry pie, right? That'll allow us to get some of our food back. Just a little bit. There we go. Various different varieties of pie are very effective at recuperating hunger. The Eerie Isle, I think, is the only real place that we can actually get, not Eerie, the weird islands to the west of the Eerie Isle? Yeah. This one, I think, might be the only place we could theoretically get any... No, because there's another one up there. And there's something over here, which I don't really recognize. Oasis there that we can check out. There's a creepy area there, there. God damn it. Alright. I'm not sure what's with the corruption on the map here, but it is what it is. We're just gonna have to work with that. There's the iceberg there, which we could make use of if we want. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure where to go from here. Because if those areas are not necessarily... They're not necessarily a proper Ender Island, then I can't really find any good way to acquire the necessary components. You type. Elementium, Void Metal, Astral Silver, Ardite, or Platinum is required in order to find that. Steel, Damascus Steel, Hepatizin, Invar, Mana Steel, or Blood Wool is required for Cinnabar. Okay. No. But, yeah, we're also going to need to properly set up that little workshop in order to make full use of our arcane knowledge, let's call it. Hopefully it won't take too much. Where's the little diamond? So we're gonna need mana steel for that. It's actually not that hard to get, actually. Thinking on it. It can be acquired without much issue. The only problem is actually, like, making the mana at this point. And I mean, I can do it by memory. Yeah, we might as well. I think that's our next plan here. While we're working on our various atomic devices, I think we should probably work on getting access to the mana steel. Because that stuff is ridiculously helpful. It can and will repair as needed. I think that's our next step here. In order to get mana steel, we're going to need iron. Go figure. Iron is pretty vital in the production of it. Ooh, that's fire. I'm not gonna say no to some fire-infused stone. It's a real shame we can't really make much use of the pure daisies, but it'll do still, it'll do. Yeah, I did take a look at the Vault Hunters mod pack, and I mean, I want to like it, but god damn it. The fact that they gate everything, like every single mod behind vaults, is obnoxious as hell. And I do mean everything is locked behind vaults. Which kind of prevents you from doing a lot of the mod shenanigans that would be really useful at the start. Have enough for a fire cluster. Why not? The reason why I'm going for these clusters is particularly because the more you have around, the more of these become just, you'll pick up on them randomly. You'll get an extra point. Which is incredibly helpful, you gotta admit. Let's definitely pick up some of these transmutations here. Because if we can convert iron into other stuff, then we can, well, generate more material. We need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That allows us to get a little bit more variety in our metal diet by converting them into other types. As well as purification is a good way to use excess ordo and excess metallum to double whatever ore you would normally get. It's pretty useful to have. Just saying. Pretty freaking useful. Alright, we should probably melt down this iron. Only stone is in there, because I did learn that, yes, you can apparently alloy gold and iron in this. Apparently. Who knew? Living rock for a diluted mana pool. Okay, how do I make a standard mana pool? Right, I need to fill up a mana, or not fill up, but get a little bit of mana in there and then put another mana pool in there. Right, I forgot the old methods. It's a little annoying, but the old ways. I already have some stone. Why not use this one instead? Okay. This will allow us to get at least something started. We're gonna want to set up a... Okay, so we're still working with some old Botania stuff, which means that we can make use of the Day Bloom and Night Bloom. These two. Day Bloom, which produces small amounts of mana during the day, and Night Bloom. Sorry, Nightshade. Does the same as Day Bloom, but the opposite. During the night, or any darkness for that matter, it'll produce more mana. Which is quite handy. You gotta admit. Free mana is free mana, even if it's not a lot. The better way of doing it, though, is through Endo Flames. Endo Flames are a flower that will generate... Oh, it needs to be... Oh. Yeah, old Botania. Endo Flames allow you to generate power through fuels, like coal, or charcoal, for that matter. This will allow us to pretty easily generate mana without much issue. Just throw some basic redstone together and you should be fine. I don't have any... Okay, so... I need to spend some of our sugar canes on just making sugar. So we can actually make, well, food items that actually work on us right now. I haven't scanned sugar, so I might as well do that. Yeah, I've done a lot of scanning in the background, just trying to get all this done, because there's a lot of different scans that you gotta do. I do mean a lot of them. It's a little taxing, but it is what it is. Blackberry Cobbler. Should keep us sated for a little bit at least. Shouldn't leave this table empty. If we can pick something up, we should. Yep. Chemical manufacture will definitely help. Euclidean Taint Thistle. If I remember correctly, Taint Thistle is actually ridiculously helpful here, because what we can do with it is we can use it to convert paint directly into, well, all sorts of things, honestly. Yeah, we can set it down here. Set that down there, and then set that down there, and there we go. Paint Thistle! What's it do? You have unlimited arcane power at your fingertips. Small chores like mopping flux goo off of your laboratory floor just seen beneath you. Fortunately, you now have a helper to clean up for you. The Taint Thistle will suck up any flux goo or gas nearby and use it to generate mana. Which is ungodly useful here. Because now we can use it to just scrub up any weird materials that we come across. You can basically plant it near the a breaking down tree, like the greatwood over there, in order to keep our, for one, our ethereal bloom safe, and for two, generate a little bit of free mana for no reason other than because we can. Grab that. Grab this. There we go. Arbor, 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 herba. And Euclidaisies, they will produce some interesting stuff. Wisps aren't exactly common. No self-respecting thaumaturge wants to stoop to smashing open a node for thaumaturge assault. By combining thaumaturgy and hedge magic, you've created a flower that can use mana to rip open the fabric of reality. It ain't stable enough to form a node, but it does stay open long enough to drop a single wispy strand of essence. So this allows you to convert mana directly into random wispy essence, which is used for aurum and other such things. These things. These things produce a decent amount of material, honestly. You can use it to get aurum, you can use it to get whatever essence they have attached to them, which both are pretty freaking nice. Whisperweed. A busy thaumaturge has better things to do than run around in the field researching things. To save yourself many hours pulling stacks of cobble apart, create a flower that's in touch with the supernatural flow of the universe. Whisperweed is a magical plant which uses mana to whisper scraps of arcane knowledge into the ears of anybody nearby. Prolonged exposure to its unearthly murmurs may have a negative effect on your psyche, however. So yeah, having access to Botania as well as thaumaturgy is pretty freaking useful. The Rune of Envy is going to be a bit hard to get to, though. There's that. Logistics, yeah, Iron Gearbox isn't too bad. Yeah, we're just picking up a bunch of things at this point. Iron Gearbox will allow you to crank multiple devices simultaneously. You'll need to orient their devices so their input faces the gearbox. When cranking multiple devices, such as the 2 grinders and a charger, the crank power will be split evenly between all devices that are currently able to be cranked. be used by multiple people simultaneously. Each person cranking the gearbox led to the crank power output. Pretty useful, to be quite honest. More importantly, I'm going to pick up the V relay interface. This will allow us to claim and store large amounts of essentia within the network, so we can just ignore jars entirely. Which is going to be incredibly helpful, all things considered. For, I hope, obvious reasons. Being able to just, yeah, I'm gonna pull a V from the internet and then output it as needed. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, this is why we're gonna need it. I'm also gonna need some way to generate power for this thing. Digissentia, digital essentia, and then also these cells as needed. Yeah, I think we're doing alright so far. Straw golems. Part of this. And we can get paving stone of travel, so there's that. Anything else we need while we're just waiting for things to clear up? Might as well pick up some of these while we're here. Alright, I think the outside might be clear enough to start, considering to build. Yeah, I think so. This up. There we go. Nice and reinforced. Alright, so our next point of business is going to be that crucible. This down. There we go. We're still fine. Need 2 more ingots, but that should be fine. If we set up enough stone in there, we should be able to prepare a pretty basic Arcane Furnace. It's not going to be great. Its efficiency is honestly crap, but it'll do. For now. For now. Let's see, so entropy shards. Well, no, we want to keep all of our entropy shards, but we don't really care about the water shards. Those seem to be in high supply right now. We're going to use these to generate large quantities of, well, not large quantities, but enough quantities of arcane stone to make our Arcane Furnace. It's something for us to work with, you know? Yeah. Giant obsidian tower with lava coming from the top of it. Question is, can we set up a ladder leading all the way to the top? Because if we can, we probably want to do that. Being able to access the top would be very nice to be able to do. Yeah, there's the living rock. Set this up so we can properly. Right, that's the wrong table. There we go. Nice and easy, like. And then we also need a little bit of stone ourselves to make a Arcane Furnace. There we go. This allows us to make the furnace that is acting as the core here. Just something. The core to make it work. The Alchemical Furnace. A nifty little device that allows you to break down all sorts of essentia into their, well, out of their holding material and into the usable liquid form. It's something to work with. I'm hoping that silverwood grows sooner rather than later, because I'd like to be able to see whether or not we can rely on it. Alright. Might as well milk this cow for our quest. That's not the supplier. The colonist? Yeah, the colonist. There we go. Maybe lying to them a little bit, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. You also need to kill this tentacle. Okay. It's got it. There we go. There we go. And the xenobiologist will appreciate that, I'm sure. That should handle it. The main... Yeah. What should we build this thing out of? Probably something nice. A nice wood would be honestly quite lovely. Question is, what exactly? Because I'm thinking like silverwood, but I don't want to risk losing our silverwood supply. At the same time, it would be quite nice. Alembic. We're going to have to start off with a decent amount of alembics. At least to start. Because in order to make a solid amount of essential, work, kind of need a decent supply of them in order to have any chance of really making something with them. We're gonna have to think about what to do there. Apple pie, just to build a hole in our hunger bar. Something else. There's the issue of trying to make... Yeah, okay. So, we're gonna need to make some plants. A decent amount of them, honestly. I'm thinking we start with sunblooms. Those things run during the day and we can, rest every time. So that's not a huge issue. Not a huge deal. The question is, do we have the right plants for it? We got yellow. We don't have light blue. We don't have the other one. Okay. So we don't have the plants for it. Some bloom. No, sorry. It's called day bloom. That's right. We don't have the light blue. We don't have the orange. We could try making a herbal fertilizer. That's only gonna do so much, though. We don't have the Lexicopotania to go through it, so it'll mostly just be me grabbing things without much explanation. But at the same time, it would allow me to do some shenanigans. Is it worthwhile? I think it might be, honestly. We do still need to get the gold to actually make the rest of the furnace, but... Yeah, it might be worth doing it anyways. Just off of memory. You do need the material to do it, though. There's some coal we can tap into, because why not? It's a resource. Might as well make full use of it. Plus, we may need it in the future for various materials. I'm thinking like Elementum and all that. Elementum could help out quite a bit. Not sure what the Nether would look like in this kind of map. Alright, let's see what we can find around here. That's definitely not going to happen. Ooh, iron. Right there. We can make use of that, theoretically. We could find some way to farm up some of these essentials. Which one was gold? That was Ordo. That's purifying. Lucrum. How do we get lucrum? And in large quantities, too. Because if we want to be able to convert iron to gold, we're gonna need it. Lucrum is found in multiple things, but not necessarily the most useful of things. What are you found in? Not say. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I know it's found in gold. I know it's found in emeralds, but we can't farm emeralds very well. Not without producing the byproduct of crystallum. In vast quantities, honestly. Oh, hello, slime. Strange whispers reveal secrets to you. Not the worst warp effect, gotta admit. Strange whispers is a pretty solid one. Always appreciate it to get a little bit of extra research. Oh, we need to find some way of expanding our reach. Hello, tentacle. There we go. I wouldn't be shocked if that obelisk has a elder tentacle in there. Just hanging out. It would be thematic, if nothing else. What the hell is some gold? There's gotta be some around here somewhere, right? 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 Hey, this part's relatively intact. Some lapis in the walls. Some ferrous. And some air-infused stone up there. Seeing much in the way of gold, though. It doesn't help that the taint is everywhere. Yeah, we might need that purification focus for no other reason than allow me to actually see in here. Ooh, cinnabar. Not bad. Cinnamon bar. Cinnabar is useful for quicksilver, specifically for use in Essentia tubes, which we're not going to make a lot of use out of. A little bit of use out of, but not a lot. Just enough to transport it, really. What is under that? Oh, it's coal. Okay. Platinum. Coal. It's impossible to tell anything from the mixture of darkness and the taint. Just covering stuff up. Impossible to really see where the ores are here. Nope. I'm good, actually. Might die of poisoning. No, I'm not. No, yet there it is. Yep, there's the poisoning. What's a good solution for this? Damn it. Because I don't really know what to do with this at this point. I might as well make some rubber out of this bitumen. Could be useful, I don't know. Maybe. Iron factory would be quite nice to have. Discovery plastic, rubber and plastic as unlockable materials. Whoa! The engineer. He'll probably appreciate us seeing that. I don't have any charged Certus quartz crystal, and we would have seen it, so... Invar is great. Iron and Invar would allow us to make ourselves some stronger tools. So if we break this down into its nickel components, we can convert it into Invar at a pretty steady rate, a controlled rate. Our world is looking a bit strange today. Indeed, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Dr. Kudum? Welcome to Blightfall. I've done a little bit of work in the background, mostly just researching things, making sure that we, you know, are able to start repairing the world a little bit. Just a wee bit. I'm running into a bit of a wall, though, must admit. Mostly because I have no idea what the hell to do now, because I need an ender pearl to continue in Bombcraft, but... Well, there's no Enderman, so that's really a bit of a problem. Say it's a bit of a goof. Varus. If we combine them. You do know your game, it says. Is it? Hold on, is it? I thought people were just making jokes. What the hell? Did I forget to set it to Minecraft? Thank you for the heads up. I was unaware. I'll quickly switch it out on Twitch. Give me a second. Man, I am apparently still half asleep. God damn it. First I forget to turn off the extension, then I forgot, hey, I should probably change the game to something that isn't RimWorld. My apologies. Channel, mute me because you don't want to hear an echo. Is it set? It is set to RimWorld, god damn it. There we go. Now it's been fixed. Apparently I'm still half asleep. My apologies again. We're mostly just trying to repair this planet. We got a decent amount of protections at the moment. Could be better, but it's decent. Does that have a node? I don't know. Because if that Silverwoods have a chance to spawn with a pure node inside them, which allows you to, well, use them as natural bulwarks. No, it does not. This one is nodeless. Unfortunately. What, no node? We should still be able to make good use of it, though, because we can still chop it down into its constituent parts. There's a decent chance that this tree will drop some saplings. Taking my meme, no nodes? What, no nodes? Exactly. We can't always make full use of that Silverwood Forest now and, well, take all of the nodes from there and use them for our own purposes, if we so desire, but it's not exactly the best method. Acquiring pure nodes, chances that they will decay into normal nodes is a problem. I don't want to have them actually, like, break down. You know what I mean? You can make, yeah, the grafter. I don't know if the grafter actually works on Silverwoods. Yeah, we don't have the grafter. But yeah, if you had the grafter with frickin' Thaumcraft, this would be broken as hell. Supremely broken. No saplings either, huh? That's a real shame. In a mod pack I played a long time ago. That is just brutal. What do you mean, balance? What is this balance you speak of? Yeah, I don't think we're probably gonna get through, like, the entirety of this mod pack. Ever seen this mod pack before? Well, welcome to Blightfall, then. The idea is that you have crash-landed, or at least not really crash-landed, but been sent to clear off a planet for colonization efforts. It really puts the blight mechanics of Thaumcraft into the spotlight with this one. Because everything is blighted. The forests, blighted. The large mountainside, blighted. Deserts, blighted. The tundra, blighted. This iceberg, blighted. Volcanoes, blighted. This floating island that just hangs out in the sky for no reason, blighted. Everything is blighted. So it makes full use of the taint mechanics that Thaumcraft has that nobody really knows about because nobody really gets tainted. Who would ever let themselves get actually, like, proper taint area growing? I mean, really? In standard Thaumcraft, you have to try to get tainted properly. In standard Thaumcraft. In this Thaumcraft, the place is already tainted to hell and back, so, you know, good luck. You're gonna need it. The most part, we're trying to get our, well, our production going. It's gonna take a little bit of effort to actually make happen. But hopefully it won't be too hard. Hopefully. I hope. Okay, let's put that there. That'll allow me to... Okay. Thankfully, we got such things as crystal scribing tools. Rather useful tools, which, upon being used up completely, you can shatter them and get a whole bunch of research points for free. They do require you to refill them using an ink sac and 2 entropy cards, but it is still very, very useful. Being able to generate some research points is pretty important for at least this version of Thaumcraft, which doesn't have a lot of great ways of doing it. All the ways that you normally be able to requires you to, like, consume things. They are indeed incredibly cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the one that exists in the most recent Thaumcraft, but the ones in the older Thaumcrafts are pretty freaking great. Essentia. And then send the engineers some Invar to let them know, hey, we got some of this fancy material. Good for Invar armor, better than iron, not quite as good as steel, but more durable, and far easier to make than steel. It does also make for an excellent tool. If we were to take this out, replace this with a pickaxe head, I'm pretty sure, I think the last one is best. You're not wrong. It does have more, check what Invar has for pickaxes. More flexibility to it. It is the most involved, yeah. Mining level diamond versus mining level hard metal. I usually wait until the very, very end to ever pick up the celestial scans, though, because those things are obnoxious. It's just not a good one. I'm sorry, it's just not. Because the celestial scans require you to, every once in a while, basically require you to go out into the open every single night and pick up a scan of whatever celestial status is out and about. On the chance that the cards that you pull are going to involve researching the stars. I feel like it's kind of fun, just not that fun to do. I have to go every single night and research. And Astral Sorcery does it way better, so there is that as well. Ooh, Essentia Monitoring. Essentia Transportation is going to be very vital. You also need to get these, but should do. Should be able to pick up some platinum here, which will allow us to see where Mutawide is, probably. In addition, our little Invar pickaxe, yeah, Super Diamond, has unlocked more info in your materials books. Platinum ore. Pulverized shiny. Shiny's not bad. This allows us to make Enderium Amordrine, whatever the hell Amordrine is, and Selenagil. Huh. What here is a platinum pickaxe head? Alien? I'd be shocked if it was an alien. Oh, there we are. Crossbow limb. Oh, there's the pickaxe. Super diamond. Huh. Alright, well, we can make use of this platinum, I guess. I have no idea what the hell we'll do with it, but we have it. Oh yeah, I should probably scan Invar. It's one of the more... Unfortunately, this mod pack does not have one of the most important quality of life mods for Thaumcraft, and that is scan in inventory. Scan in inventory is one of the best mods you can get for Thaumcraft, because all it does is allow you to take your thermometer, hold it over something in your inventory, and there you go, you've scanned it. But nope, 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 we don't have that. We do not have scan in inventory, tragedy. So we have to pull everything out, and then toss it on the ground. And then we can scan it. Every single time. It's not a good mechanic. I kind of wish that they had it built in. But, such is life. Anything else that we can scan while we're here? Prometheum doesn't have any, right? Urklaws? Urklaws might. Not bad at all. Saltpeter doesn't have any. Machine gun has it. Alright, I mean, we'll take it. Pretty much all the vanilla stuff has at least some sort of assigned essentia. So it's wise to go for them. And natural the Thaumcraft stuff, because, I mean, obviously. It'd be silly if they didn't. Alright? God, I'm having trouble finding enough food to actually feed us. Mostly because of the Spice of Life Stick Edition. pretty sure the carrot edition kind of won out over the stick edition. Mostly because, I mean, Spice of Life is an interesting mod, don't get me wrong, but having it actively punish you is just not that great. It's not as fun, you know? Okay, so I'm thinking we have a fancy chisel mod. Oh, we absolutely have the chisel mod in here. Cloud in a bottle. Okay, cloud in a bottle. We're going to take our last iron and a stick. If it's not fun, why bother? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, the Spice of Life has... Okay, so for whoever doesn't know, Spice of Life has two different varieties. Spice of Life being a mod that interacts with food to try to make it so that you actually have some variety in your diet rather than eating 50,000 loaves of bread. And there's two additions. There's the carrot and stick. The carrot doesn't punish you for only eating bread. It does not punish you. What it does do is, the more variety you have in your diet, the more buffs you get. So you get health boosts and attack and attack and defense ups, that sort of thing. So it's the carrot version. It's actively rewarding you for going through the process of making all these foods. The stick version is what we have. If you don't eat a variety of food, it will punish you actively. White stone doesn't look too bad. It will make it so that your health gets lowered. It'll make it so that your ability to move around is compromised. It'll do all that sort of stuff, which isn't as fun in my opinion, but some people like it. So we only need enough for an arcane workshop. Nothing major yet. I'm thinking we make this a 7x7 block. We can easily get enough space to hold all of our research stuff, our alembics, all that. I like the reward, not the punishment. Exactly. That's why I like the carrot version. I get the feeling that's kind of what's won out, given what I've seen of other mod packs, or recent versions. It seems like the carrot has won over the stick. Mostly because it still allows you to play it the old way, but it just doesn't punish you for it actively. It rewards you instead. It tries to lure you over with the promise of a delicious carrot. God. I might do Vault Hunters on stream as well. Honestly. There's a new mod pack that was put out called Vault Hunters that somebody requested I try out, and I have. It's a interesting mod pack, relying mostly on combat, as well as exploration. The only problem is that all the mods that exist, like making life easier, are all gated behind the end of Minecraft. You cannot use any of them until you get there, which is, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. How I get more stone? Pick up the stone, make a... yeah, okay. We're gonna need to turn these netherrack into nether bricks at some point. Shouldn't be too hard to do. At least a large quantity of it needs to be turned into nether bricks. Here, and there we go. That's the stone budget. The other thing I don't like about it is that it doesn't have any way for you to keep your inventory. Or set a home point, or any of that. Makes vaults exceedingly dangerous, gotta admit. Got plenty of stone. We set this up right now. We don't have any way of storing large quantities of Essentia. More importantly, we don't have any sort of what's the word? Yeah, I don't know. We don't have any way of storing large amounts of Essentia into the system. We don't even have a system to begin with, so we can't really rely on that. We're going to need at least 4 Alembics that will allow us to siphon out the entirety of, well, most items, Essentia quantity. Essentia types, there we go. Shouldn't be too hard to do, it's just a question of how much iron and gold we want to spend on it. On top of that, we're also going to require a, well, large quantity of various jars to actually run these things. These jars are going to fill up pretty quickly, mostly with Terra and Metallum, I imagine. Mostly Terra. Not so much Ordo or anything like that, but... I need food. We're going to need some way to generate Sano and Ordo. Sano is probably one of the easier things we can make. It just requires us to automate the creation of healing potions. You know, that sort of thing. Shouldn't be incredibly hard. It'll be difficult, don't get me wrong, but it won't be super hard. Can be done. We could then centrifuge that into Victus and Ordo, since that is the component parts and there is a device that specifically splits them. At the same time, we do also need Sano. 6, 7. Yep. It's not like we can just spend all of our Sano on making Ordo, etc. Victus is not really useful for us. Not immediately, at least. Can't think of any immediate use for it. I mean, I guess we could use it for the Dawn machine, but we don't have that thing, and we're not anywhere near actually making it. Let me just quickly refill my drink so I can refresh myself. Dawn machine is a ways out. That's just not likely to happen. Yes, the Dawn machine. That's one of the add-ons that they made for this specific mod pack. The Dawn machine is a ethereal bloom on steroids, but it also requires a lot of extra stuff to it. That is in the alchemy section. So you got the Dawn, or the ethereal bloom. You've also got the purity focus, which all it does is expend some essential, or not essential, some... Yes, the sun. The sun. The purity focus allows you to quickly just flap away some taint without much issue. The silverwood potions are a spot cure. They're not that amazing, but they exist. You can also infuse trees, but more importantly, there's the Totem of Dawn, which is an area much larger than Bloom, but also it takes a little bit to completely clean an area. And if you take this thing and add a bunch of shit to it, you get the Dawn machine. Take a Dawn totem, augment it with gears, wires, and processors. Infusing it with Essentia is a key part of it. This grants you the core of the Dawn machine, the Cyber Totem. It takes a lot of random Essentias, not anything too high quantity, but it is a lot of types. The Dawn machine requires you to take the Cyber Totem, place it between... It does not look that bad, no. Take the Cyber Totem, place it between 2 silverwood logs, each 3 blocks high. Right-click the totem with a wand charged with Ordo to finish the construction. At its most basic, it functions like a Totem of Dawn with a slightly longer range that acts slightly more reliably. It also acts as a chunk loader, so you don't actually need to be there for that process. However, it can be upgraded by providing with Essentia. Each type will upgrade it in a different way. Sano cures anything that's creepers. It's in the area. Air increases the range to 128 squares rather than 64, so it doubles it. It does, however, mean that it takes more time to clear it out because it doesn't really have a good chance of clearing out squares. If given Ignis, it will burn away tainted blocks as it cleans. If given Vacuous, then the goo created by destroyed crusted taint will be vacuumed up. If given Arbor, it will replant saplings as needed. If Aurum is used, it will cure any nodes that are within the range. If given Herba, grass will be immediately replanted anywhere dirt is exposed to direct sunlight. If Ordo, it will cleanse consecutive squares instead of random squares. If it uses Cogito, it will be smart enough to skip over any previously cured land. If given Mechanus, it will work 3 times as quickly. It does eat a lot of Essentia. However, you can also feed it, power in order to reduce the Essentia required. So there's that. You can also apply redstone current to the center block to deactivate it. So you can just make a bunch of them and then leave them behind wherever you need them to. Oh hey, there's a zombie here. Furious zombie, actually. Oh yeah, the growing ones. There's some corpus in the area, isn't there? Furious zombies are interesting. They only spawn from sinister nodes. Only from sinister nodes. And they will steadily consume corpus from the aura, if I remember correctly. If I remember right, that's how it works. They're very handy for generating large quantities of rotten meat. I only killed like 3 of them, and we got 36 of them. So there's that. Is there any way to turn this into leather? Yeah, a little bit. I always felt they were kind of random. Yeah. They are a little random. They only ever show up from those sinister nodes, though, so you can always have an idea of where they're going to show up. There we go. That'll keep our little building here clear of taint. Need some Alembics, though. I don't know if it's in this version, but I know in one of the versions it was they could consume Corpus Essentia from the aura. So like if you release large quantities of Corpus, they would start to spawn and basically convert that Corpus into rotten flesh. Which, I mean, it can be useful if you want that. If you want large quantities of rotten flesh, yeah, just dump a bunch of meat into the aura, and there you go. But, still, it's not the most effective way, so, you know, might as well go with something else. If you really want rotten flesh, just make, like, a mob farm rather than spewing a bunch of Corpus Essentia into the area. That one down, or... No, it's right here, okay. I'm hoping we can find some gold, because it takes 3 gold per Alembic in order to make it run. Or not to make it run, to just make it flat out. That's a better way of putting it. Right, you're the Eerie node, so you wouldn't have much in the way of any paint down here. So, yeah, this is actually a pretty good spot to check out. We can find something. Ordo... What the bloody hell is that? Okay. Random endstone. Right, it was underneath the... Okay. Huh. If I go... Frickin' hell. So maybe I can find... Okay, so if I dig this out, I might be able to find a little bit of the material needed to make ender pearls. And if I can make an ender pearl, even one, That's a massive win for us. Induction smelter. Also crystallized alien essence. That's not bad. Endstone does have Tenebrae and Ignis. Not Ignis, sorry, Terra. Tenebrae and Terra. It's nice, but I mean, eh. What am I really gonna do with it? I don't have a good use for it. I mean, I guess we could use it for Tenebrae, right? But I wonder if I could feed... No, the Dawn Machine wouldn't take Centivie. It only takes Liquid Essentia, not Gaseous Essentia. Centivie would be ridiculously powerful with the Dawn Machine. All you'd have to do is set up some relays. There you go. Relays, Hungry Node, there you go. Done. All your Dawn Machines are fueled now. Bloody hell. Infescolium. What the hell is an infescolium? Used for black steel. Okay. Black steel is good for a hard metal pickaxe. Okay. Well, we're already past that, so I mean, don't care? Yeah. Or infescolium. Looks like it just shows up around Ender Stone. Huh. Funky. We're definitely gonna have to clear out these spots. I really wish it had Astral Sorcery so we could use the Cave Illuminator. Because Cave Illuminators are ungodly useful. Once you find out how powerful one of them is, you immediately want them in every single freaking mod pack. It's just a thing you want now. Congratulations. You now know the pain of not having Cave Illuminators. The thing with Cave Illuminators is that they... Basically all you do is you place them down on the surface. They have to be on the surface. They can't be above or underground. They can't be under a roof of any kind. They have to be able to see the night sky. And what they do is they will take this. Ooh, tin ore. Tin ore. Okay, sure, we'll take it. Once they have a view of the night sky, they will begin to... Yay! They'll begin to do some things. Some useful things. Those things being dispensing little lights into the underground. These little lights will then proceed to, well, do what they do best. Light up the underground. One of the best parts about it is that it also, kind of dispenses them smartly. It doesn't just throw out a bunch of lights into the underground. No, it throws out lights so that they prevent any spawning from happening. It's enough to make that happen, but not so much that it's gonna, like, overwhelm the server with placing lights. Not only that, but the light dispenser then is able to be picked up, moved somewhere else, and started up there. Because the lights aren't dependent on them. They will stick around afterwards. So what you can do is you can go about setting down this cave illuminator, wandering around over the surface, filling up the underground with little glowing lights, and then go down and just start cherry picking without much issue. It does take some time. It's not perfect. It'll take a while to actually do the thing you want it to, and it will also fill up your mob farms if you're not careful and make them useless, but otherwise it is a remarkably strong tool. I really need to go ahead and recover my health. No, endstone. I really don't know what to do with that endstone, honestly. A wholesome snack, you say? Well then, we'll eat it. Some free bacon. Anything good? You can eat a scallion, why not? Just eat some random foods. Hearty morsel. Let me grab some more. Wait. Thaumium. Dr. Sprouse and I have been having some discussion regarding the supposed properties of metal he says he can artificially produce. He can send me a sample so I can verify his claims. That would solve a lot of problems. Arcane Stone. Huh. Okay then. I want a full stack of Arcane Stone. That seems a little excessive. I need seed bags, please. Thank you. Parsnips. Do we already have parsnips? I don't think we have parsnips. Parsnips will work. I'll take parsnip. And the more variety in our diet, the better, because then we can make some proper meals. Something, at least. Well, there goes that. The block of flesh would be quite useful, I gotta admit. If I remember correctly, we can use that to make a few useful items. Notably, Thaumic Soap, which helps clear you of taint. Not taint, of warp. And, more importantly, flesh golems. In case you wanted flesh golems. I don't know, do you want flesh golems? I want flesh golems. Flesh golems are cool. Yeah, the Thaumic Soap is quite useful in this case. All taint. I don't know why I would want that. Emerald Transmutation. That might be useful. Who knows? I need 5 permutatio. There we go. That allows us to convert lucrum into... well, lucrum and crystallum. Sarvitrius. Into emerald fragments. It's certainly something. Blood Wand Core, Scrivener's Tools, Living Wood Wand Core. Don't know if that does what I think it does. I kind of want to figure it out. So, just give me a second to figure this out. So I'm thinking is if it will generate mana based off of, well, mana storage in our inventory. Living Wood has the fantastic ability to manipulate mana. When combined with the right reagents, it can even convert mana into V. There we go. Will quickly draw mana from storage items in your inventory in order to charge itself. It does burn the Living Wood out when you infuse it, and once infused, it must be charged in a mana pool in order to be reawakened. It takes a lot of materials to actually make it happen, though. Mana, water, fire, earth, air, spring, summer, autumn, winter, with our powers combined. And a mana steel cap. Grab those, so we can mana steel caps. Offers a 90% V rate. If combined with a wand that can consume mana, it also makes the mana conversion process more efficient. They have to be infused in a mana pool to be actually useful, though. Yeah, that's not bad. Mana steel is a pretty basic material, at least for Titania. It is quite handy. Actually, I think that might be our focus now. Yeah, I think that's our focus now. Our focus is... okay. Do you think the purple water tastes like grapes? I think it tastes like lean. Somebody made way too much lean and then it was dropped on the floor. And there you go. Welcome to Blightfall. Welcome to Blightfall. We're gonna focus on Botania for a little bit. Yeah, that'll give us some purpose. So in order to start working on Botania, we're gonna need some fertilizer. Because we don't have all the types right now. Floral fertilizer can produce any magical flower. Okay, we can't make floral fertilizer. God damn it. Okay. That means that we need to find these flowers. Specifically, we need orange and light blue. Where can we find orange and light blue? We found black flowers in the Undersea Botanicals. Is there any indication of more botanical gardens? Light. Actually, I could just look this up. All flower locations. There we go. Blightfall! Okay, we're looking for yellow. In the marble shrine around the base of the tree. We got that. We need light blue. Along the wall of the northwest quadrant in the floating island. What? Could also use purple. Oh, that's on a floating island. It looks like the important ones are... Yeah. Floral fertilizer. Put the floral powder into a crafting grid and add a bone meal. Has that been fixed? We'll see. So suggesting we do this. Which is the recipe that I was thinking of. What does this make? Oh! Produces yellow mystical flowers. Not a lot, but it does produce it. It's not the best way to reproduce it. How are you, Axel? I'm doing great. How are you? I started off with a mix-up of forgetting to turn off the extension from RimWorld, and then I forgot to actually change the game to Minecraft rather than RimWorld. I guess I'm still half asleep. So there's that. Okay. So we need light blue, which is on a floating island. At... I grab this real quick. That's at 1614. 159. $12.24. Light blue. Looks like RimWorld to me. It's a little more blocky. Okay, so it's over here. Okay, that's certainly a thing. Huh. We could hit up this dome here. But... there was also that botanical essence, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. The Thaumatomorphic Botanist Essence by Salus Mundus. Requires mana pearls, though, which means that we would need to get there anyways. Huh. Don't have any peas, so you might as well place them here. Yeah, okay, so... what's your thoughts on that game I DM'd you? Well, it looks like it's not quite complete. It looks like it's still in the tech demo stages. But I am interested, and I'm thinking that can be our Wednesday game. If that's alright with you. Because it's... If I remember correctly, let me pull up the store page real quick again. That'll be Exanima. Explore, fight, survive, and unravel mysteries in this unique and unforgiving 3D isometric RPG set in an original, dark, low fantasy world. Exanima's exceptional attention to detail and realistic simulation of all things aim to provide a deeply immersive and dynamic gameplay experience. It is early access, is the thing. So it's not, like, done, but it does look interesting. It isn't representative of the game in its current state. I see. Like, as in it's not as impressive as the game is, or it's the game's less impressive than the video. Because that could go either way, really. Let's see, yep, stone. And convert some of this oak into torch fuel. Might as well. Yeah. A little bit more material to put together. And the reason why I'm leaving a hole there is because we're probably going to put our infusion altar back here. Yeah, right around here. We still need to set up that. Because I want to take some of these tainted nodes and convert them into Centavi nodes. Specifically just break them open and use them in their less dangerous state. Hello there, Plant Gang. Welcome to Blightfall, a mod pack which shows off the Thaumcraft tainted mechanics better than Thaumcraft does normally. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Holy Spokes was just reminding me of Exanimus real quickly, because my brain is small. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's done, so I'm thinking we're probably just going to take a look at it and see, like, if we want to continue with it. The other thing I was thinking of doing for Wednesdays was the new Warframe expansions coming out soon. What's the point of this? The point of this mod pack is you've been dropped on a alien planet. There is this thing called the Blight that exists around here, or I guess the Taint, whatever you want to call it. I prefer to call it the Taint, mostly because that's probably more insulting to it. And your job is to try to clear it out for colonization. In order to make this work, they are using the Thaumcraft Taint system. The older one, not the new one. The new one's Taint system is more adventure-y based. Wait, I've already checked on there. There's no gold that way. To that end, we have a collection of different useful items, let's call them. Items. They added in a mod that specifically adds in more things that allow you to help fight back the Taint. Purity, focus, silver potions. The Dawn machine. That sort of thing. It's fine. Good to hear, Holy Spokes. In order to try to combat the effects of Taint. That being said, it is a pre-built map. So there's a bunch of things laying about. Like, there's cities, for example. Down here, there's silver groves. There's a weird obelisk with lava. Floating islands. All that sort of stuff. There's an undersea botanical garden that you can find in the world. It does also have Botania. Old Botania, but still Botania. Still Botania. You can be patient? Hey, fair enough. If you're alright with waiting for it to, like, fully come out, then we can do something else, or we can just play the early access version for now and leave it for full completion when it's actually done going through its early access period, you know? So we got tin, we got platinum, we got nickel, silver. We don't have silver or lead. That's the two things we need now. How many materials we haven't gotten yet? Rookfuzz, Infoscolium, Armot, and Astral Silver. As well as the weird metals that we can get our hands on. It won't be out of its early access for a long time. Fair enough. Then we'll do the early access. The page did seem interesting to me, though. Because it said that the animations aren't necessarily like the usual animations you'd expect. Like, oh, it's just an animation to go along with the attack that you're doing, but it's already locked in. No, the animations actually are the hitbox. So it's more like a fighting game animation than an RPG type animation. Let's grab this Infoscolium because we got a quest for it. I don't really know what to do with Infoscolium, but we have Infoscolium. Whatever the hell it is. Creepy purple metal. Something like that, yeah. Which does seem interesting. I did also see a... God, I hate that texture. Which one? There's a lot of janky textures to this. Because they had to add some ore compatibility with the various types of stone. At least the torches don't get overtaken by taint. The red cracked formations, yeah. Yeah, they're not great. Ooh, there's some gold. That's what we're here for. Give me that gold. We don't need this paper. Apparently transitions from 16 to 32 textures. I hate it. Yeah. Well, what they had to do was they had to go and take these underground biomes constructs stones and then add in a bunch of ore. Yeah, UBC ore registrar. A bunch of different ore textures to allow them to actually spawn into this. Otherwise, there just wouldn't be any way that we could get the ore in there. I think it's a janky compromise. It's acceptable, but it's not great. You know? I can live with it, but god damn it. Doing 16, yeah, true. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Yeah, let's just remove this red so that doesn't trigger you here. There we go. Huh, green tainted soil. Good to know. Yeah, the new if we were to try to pull off Blightfall in the newer Thaumcraft, it just wouldn't work. Because the majority of the effects of Taint would immediately annihilate every single ore in the area. You just wouldn't be able to deal with it in time. Although, there is one benefit to the Taint. If you have a high fortune pickaxe, holy hell is it worth it to just take the Taint in the new Thaumcraft and let it spread for a while. Especially if you already extracted all the ores from that area. Makes it so much more effective. Because what happens is the stone gets turned into porous rock. And porous rock can have all sorts of goodies inside. You can find various types of V crystals, which are those aren't the real main draw of it, but more importantly, you can randomly find comes in Kanye West's Craft. Okay then. I'm confused by that, sure. There we go. Set that. The copper will be useful later on, but we don't really have a use for it right now. What was that? Right, the Pore Stone will allow you to get randomly pure ores. Okay, I'm not sure how you got to this tangent, but okay. I'm very confused. Is this some sort of like drama thing going on right now? Just chill out a bit, man. There we go. Grab the gold so that we can then convert it into alembics. Alembics allow us to separate out the materials inside of a given material we throw into the Arcane Furnace. We are going to need more iron, though, I think. I don't think we have enough iron to even make one alembic. God, these things are so expensive metal-wise. We need 3 per... Yep. A few years old remix. Okay. Somebody made a Minecraft mod that... Okay. I'm confused. Alright, so... We got yellow, we've marked down light blue. Where is orange? Orange is on the iceberg. 1546. Wrong thing. 1646, 1118. Or 118, rather. There we go. That's over here? Oh. Oh, wrong thing. Waypoints. Orange. Edit. There we go. Yeah, I thought as much. It's up there. Didn't take too much effort to do, though. We're gonna get in there. We might be able to make something out of that. I'm not sure how we get up to that floating island, though. That's the thing. We could certainly try, but I don't know how we get there. It might be best to wait for Archimedes ships in order to make those actually happen. Because Archimedes ships are ridiculously useful. Scouting and style. Archimedes ships, there's 2 variants. There's the waterbound vessels and the airbound vessels. The waterbounds are nice, but the airbounds are supremely useful because we can use that to just traverse wide swaths of the area. You gotta burn your main to get to the floating island. Yeah. Sadly, there is no main to offer us a car here. Unfortunately. What do we need for this? So... Modus will allow us to get that going. Air... Yep. If I can convert all of these into just air, that'll allow us to pretty easily convert all of these to a relatively easy solution. This, modus, air. Now that we have all that set up, let's do this. Effort? What do you mean effort? Mostly because Arbor and Herba are some of the easiest things to research. You can find them so freaking easy. Flying ships. The Jaded expects you to scout, and yet they keep all the aircraft for themselves. Hardly seems fair. Whatever, you can just make your own aircraft. The ship helm allows you to create ships. It is the core of the Archimedes ships mod. Search the internet for more information on how to use that mod. Only recipe for the ship helm is changed. Only certain blocks will work on a ship. Most vanilla or decorative blocks will work. Most mod-added blocks that have a function of some kind will not. They're suitable to be transportation, not mobile bases. In order to use this, we're going to need a ship helm, naturally. More importantly, we're going to need a lot of wool, so we're probably going to start farming these sheep for as much wool as we can get. We can get some proper balloons. We can make an airship. Something to, you know, properly explore with. Yeah, this should do. This is nowhere near enough wool to make the balloons, but... Balloon. There we go. Each of these balloons will allow us to make a ship that is capable of traversing the skies. We can make a very bare bones one, or we can make one that's actually, you know, fancy looking. Steam engine, we might need. A wooden crate. I don't remember what wooden crates do. Archimedes. Chips. Wooden. What is that? What is a wooden crate good for? NPC mobs require the block called wooden crate, while players require the block passenger seat. Okay. Alright. That can work. Steam engine. Is that necessary? Shell helm is a block that when used creates the ship from the blocks attached to it. It is also the pivoting point. You're controlling your ship when mounted. Huh. What's the steam engine for? Steam engine. The engine increases its movement speed. Go figure. Okay. There are two variants of measurement gauges. There's the floor buffer, which is black air balloon, steam engine. Okay. I think we're gonna want a few steam engines in this thing once we have the spare iron for it, but we don't have that yet. We'll just have to make do with what we have once we get to that point. We're also gonna need to make. Is there a way to transmute more iron? Oh, Infescolium, right. Yeah, Silverwood Glade and Erie Island, you can find a metal called Infescolium. Instructor has this. Take it. Scout, Paranormalist, where is it? Not the engineer. Not the colonist. Huh. Oh, right, it's not in that book. It's in the... God damn it, why was I looking for alchemy in there? God damn it. Iron transmutation, right. So this is a way of reclaiming your metallum. It is a really good idea to do so, because you will find metallum in a lot of your recipes. Anything that involves iron or copper or anything like that is going to produce metallum, just as a byproduct. And some of the easiest ways to generate certain types of essentia, like, for example, let's say, armor. Obviously, the easiest way to do that would just be make some armor, and one of the most effective materials, at least for... God, I'm stumbling on more words. The best way to generate armor, in my opinion, is to just make some, like, iron leggings, just repeatedly, and melt them all down. I'll produce a large quantities of, what's it called again? Tudamen. There we go. Large quantities of tudamen, but you will also generate vast amounts of metallum. But you can always reclaim some of that metallum by just making iron. In large quantities. I generally consider it pretty worthwhile to always just reclaim as much as I can. Otherwise, it just ends up filling up my jars. This is obnoxious. It is also good for like converting to other types of metals. Because like, I go back to artifice. Nope, alchemy. Tin requires metallum as well. Copper requires metallum. All of these require metallum. There's some iron. At least in some form. I really need to make the cooking with blockheads. I need to make a kitchen at some point. God damn it. We're having some food problems right now. Huh. Yeah, we need food. We need food variety too. That's the thing, though. Essence berry. Well, that's not useful. That's not a food. That's an XP. What the hell are they talking about? Yeah, there are metal bushes that you can use. They're slow, but they are effective. If you got a way to use them, then you might as well make full use of them, right? Just a little bit of speed back, just a bit. Huh. What can we use this dough for? We don't have carrots, we don't have potatoes, so that's just out the window. Pumpkin bread can work. We have pumpkins. At least we have a pumpkin. And some sugar, so we can make pumpkin bread. Why not? Exactly too hot at the moment. God, I wish I had some music just to have running right now. Come on, there we go. Pumpkin bread. Might as well scan that for the various. There we go. There we go. Anything else we can do with this dough? Apple pies, pizza. Nothing very useful, though. Raspberry, blackberry. Pierogies. Sadly, can't make those. Nothing of much use. An apple sapling. Thanks, game. I love getting these saplings. That require space. That I don't have. I love it. I guess we could start building vertically, couldn't we? That would work. That would allow us to grow our bushes. Is there a user? That's an infuser. Anything that right-clicks. Requisition tome. Dense red crystal. Enchanting and ensorcelled shelves. Golem workbench. Hourglass. Golem taskmaster. Nethermind. Siren's lure. Ruined obelisk of all sorts. Remod. Dimensional lure. Ruined obsidians. I could have sworn that was a thermal project. Yeah, the autonomous activator, that thing. Does more than a tooltip can explain. This thing is a unique device. All it does, it's very simple. It right-clicks. Well, that doesn't sound like it does a lot. I admit, when I first saw that thing, I thought it was pretty useless. Because, like, okay, it right-clicks. I can right-click. Who cares? But, honestly, that hides just how useful it is. Because it is always right-clicking. Always right-clicking. Which means that you can use it to make some weird shenanigans happen. Want to use the smeltery for everything you need, for every single ore processing need you have? Autonomous Activator will help with that. It'll right-click constantly, so it will always try to dump out the metals that come out into whatever you need it to. Need it to harvest these bushes, which require a right-click. Well, it can do that for you. Need it to... I don't know. Shear sheep? Shearing sheep is a right-click. Shearing sheep. Shearing sheep is definitely a right-click, so you can do that without much issue. It's really more of a question of what do you need it to do, because it can do a lot of things, as long as it only requires a right-click. If it only requires a right-click, it can do it for you. No problem. No issue. Now, that being said, pulling clay. Now that we have this head, our pickaxe, we can probably start digging into the meteors. Probably won't be a huge issue, honestly. So if we can get some food, we could go rushing in and handle the requirements. Or at least gather some of the requirements for our little system to be. I'm thinking if we just eat up some of these plants, that'll give us something at least. I don't know. Could make a really low-density farm as well with those autonomous activators. And some sort of collecting method. It could be done. Okay, so there's a meteor up there that we can tap into. I really want to tap into, because holy hell, it could be useful. Access to the thing that is applied energistics is a great boon, especially if we can get it to store all of our essentia. Ow. Rather rude of you. Let's just deal with you right off the bat. There we go. One tentacle down. Okay. Biologist. Deposit any samples we might have. I don't see any tentacles nearby, and that's really the main threats around here. Yeah, that's right. Can't reach me, can you? Okay, maybe it can reach me. Oh, that's just the poisoning. Back off. You damn woolly buggers. Skystone. A unique material. This stuff is vital for the production of all sorts of useful devices. Okay, maybe it's completely... Okay, then. Well, that's disappointing. Where's the chest? There should be a chest somewhere around here. Where's the... Center of meteorites, which can be found in and around the world. Huh. Is this just a red herring, then? Migmatite. Molten Migma. That's probably an igneous rock. Certainly sounds like an igneous rock. Oh. Metamorphic? Metamorphic. Missing quartzite and soapstone, as well as blue schist. All we're missing on this one is red granite. I think I've seen before. Dolomite, greywacke, and shale. We're getting there. The supplier. Might as well grab those as well. Never know what you'll find. Asparagus. Jungle sapling. You know, I'm starting to think that the guy who said that he's a dork was right. Unfortunately. We can find charged Certus. We can't really make charged Certus unless we can. Can we? I think you need charged in order to start charging Certus quartzes. Because you need to make a charger to charge them, yeah, and that requires a Fluix quartz. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Yeah. Am I right in that? Let's grab some charged Certus quartzes. Those won't just be lying around, necessarily. You know, it might be a good spot to raid. This is a bit dangerous. No, we don't have the food for it. God damn it. Alright, cooking for blockheads is necessary at this point. Not cooking. Cooking. I need a cooking table, which means I need stained clay. Okay. I know, I risk... Yeah, there it is. Hunger. I need stained clay, black stained clay, and black stained glass. Then I can convert those into counters, which is useful. The sink would allow us to get away with not having the water buckets on hand at all times. At least 3 clay, don't I? Then. You don't need clay. You do need clay. You don't. Okay, so we should be good. This should be all the clay we needed for this escapade, I guess. God, I really should have built a kitchen in the background. That looks like it would be an interesting place to raid for its materials. Ravines tend to reveal a lot of metal. And you know, metal is always nice to have. It's just something to have. What's with those cloud blocks up there? Maybe we could find something useful up there. I doubt it, but it's possible. Right? Guess we would find mutanite in there, wouldn't we? Where is mutanite? Oh, we got super diamond. On the Erie Island south, occurs between heights 5 and 80. So the Erie Island has exomite and mutolite. That little red over there. Exomite looks like it's going to be the most useful one. That one we can convert directly into alien tier stuff. Mithril is found under mountains. Karma is under forcible types. Elendrite. And cobalt, honestly. Obsidian is literally everywhere. Probably easiest to just make it yourself. The entry on Yellowite is locked, or Chalcum is locked, Vulcanite is locked, Adamantine, Sanguinite, and Atlaris. We need Mithril, Alemite, Cobalt, or Karma. Let's see. Shouldn't be too hard to do, honestly. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to start expanding at some point. I don't really know a good way to do it without using vast quantities of shenanigans, let's call it. But god damn it, black stained clay is going to be a pain, ain't it? Alright, well, we need to eat something, because we don't have any food in us. It does have some plant life growing. Make something with this, at least. Blackberry cobblers will probably be our best bet here. Alright, I need to convert it into sugar first. Can't just pulp some sugar cane with it. Sadly. I don't know, maybe we can just... Okay, then. I don't know what the hell that was about. Alright, so we need a book. That can be arranged. We can make those really easily, actually. One leather. And some paper. Ta-da. I can just cook this. Okay, then it just finished smelting. I was hoping to cook it before it ran out of smelt, so... There goes that hope, but... So be it. Ow. Damn it. Alright. That'll help out a little bit. If we grab this. Combine it with a crafting table. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. So we need to make more terracotta. At least enough so we can... Alright. We're gonna have to use the bread. It's not the best use of bread, but I'll just have to. Yep, I know. It will eventually reach the point where we just can't actually get any saturation out of it. Which is obnoxious, but so be it. We need 5 more blocks of it. We got 3 right now. Yeah, okay. That'd equal 8. Because we gotta turn it to proper stained black clay. Not a fan of that, but you know, whatever. Deal with it. We'll suck it up. Yep. That should do the trick, hopefully. Yeah. I miss some of the newer mods that exist. I gotta admit. I really do. But still, old Thaumcraft is fun Thaumcraft. I do like the newer Thaumcraft, don't get me wrong, I really do like it. It's just not actually, like, finished. Or anywhere near completion. For whatever reason, the mod maker who actually works on Thaumcraft decided to abandon it, if I remember correctly. It's just available for whoever wants to develop on it. But he did get a decent amount of it completed, which is nice. Because there's a lot of funky things in there. I especially like some of the extra mods that have already been made for it, because there's some fun ones, let's say. Somebody made the Void Beacon, which was an interesting idea. Just make it so that it absorbs Essentia to make things made of said Essentia, depending on whatever you throw into it. So it's random what it actually gives you. Alright, so we need... We need a black flower. That's what we need. Convert it into floral paste. There we go. Convert this into the requisite black stained clay. Yeah, we might go with Vault Hunters. Vault Hunters is an interesting one. It's just... Oh boy, do I get annoyed with some of its mechanics. I gotta admit. Missing oven to cook. We're also gonna need a pair of fridges so that we can actually make the storage required to hopefully run this thing. Which means we need iron. Okay. Well, we got some iron in storage. It's probably better to just melt down another iron in order to don't have another iron, so we're just pumping it out ourselves. Okay. Well. We need 3 iron to make the bucket. We need 5 iron to make the walls of the Alembic. And then we need a filter and a gold. And the filter is made with gold and a little bit of the silver wood. So that's already taken care of. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to do, actually. Even one Alembic is functional. Well, we need to spend 6 iron making this door. In order to actually make the requisite fridge, in order to have it see our food storage. Ah, well. We can always reuse the fridges, so it's not exactly a horrible loss. It's just an annoyance. There we go. A fridge. Right now it's just going to be a mini fridge. It's not going to be a very fancy fridge, just a mini. Just a small fridge, if you will. Grab all the food. Dump it in here, as well as our cooking items, because I don't know if we can actually see our cooking items in there, but I'm hopeful. Important ones. Do not right-click it with the cocoa beans, because they'll just die and lose the cocoa bean for no reason. Can't make the juice. We can't make a boiled egg. We can also make cookies. There's that. Any excess we can send directly to the ship. Names and gula, huh? Hunger and gluttony. Interesting combo. I know these can also be turned into mana biscuits, which are... I mean, they're okay. They're not the best, but they're okay. They function. Throw this silverwood up here. Convert this into a filter so we can actually make use of it. Nope. I'm not sure what to do with these silverwood planks. Can't carve them. Okay, that's certainly something. Still, could be useful. Never know. We can make the rest of the cooking apparatus. What are we missing? Pam. Attack Pams. A cutting board. Okay. I know I'm missing a juicer. Juicers aren't that expensive to make. Oh, we can just carve our stone back, actually. Right? No, we can't. We can't carve our stone back. Okay. That's something. Cobblestone. Right this way. Just gotta let that cook. Oh, hey, we got a cow. That's pretty good. Cows are vital, especially if we can make a cow in a jar. Make a cow in a jar? No. Jar? Cannot make a jar. Okay. So cow milk is just gonna have to be a bit of a delicacy. Maybe we convert it into something a little more. No? No? Okay. We're just gonna have some buckets of milk ready. Just gonna have to. Oh, chocolate milk bucket. That's nice. Milk bottles. Can we make use of those? Mm-hmm. We absolutely can. We have acquired some new technology. Milk. But in bottle. My god. Okay. That is worth a lot. That might actually be our main way of making ethereal balloons. Because milk has curative properties, we can use it to provide some benefits, let's say. It has Sano in it, which means that we can then take that and turn it into ethereal balloons. Clearly, all the ground needs to do is drink some milk, and it'll be nice and healthy again. That's obviously just how it works. Alright. Set up our cutting board. It should kick us up to 7 items, but that's not all of them. I know there's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. What am I missing? Bakeware, juicer, yeah, there's the presser. Bakeware, juicer, mortar and pestle. And? Saucepan. Yeah, let's fill it out. We might as well. No iron for us, only for the cooking utensils. God damn it. We could have used so much of it. Yet it had to go to the utensils so that we can actually survive without dying of starvation. God damn it. Well, there goes that. At least we can make blackberry juice. Here's that. There we go. That'll supply us for a little bit. What else can we get? I know that we can get more seed packets so that we can actually grow more crops. As well as a sapling bag of some sort. Acacia, of course. Barley seed bag. That's nice, I guess. It's a thing. Okay. I'm thinking we might be able to make do with some sort of scouting mission. Where do they want us to go? The Erie Island we've already been to. Team Beta. Where's Team Beta? Team Beta. That's at Redwood. Let's go visit the Beta. The Beta's over there. Why not, right? Beta should be over this way. We're fully stocked on food. We've got armor on. An okay amount of armor on. Not an amazing amount of armor. We are taking some hefty damage already, but we can get over there. Yeah, there's Beta. That's sludge over there. It might be sludge. It could also be something else. I don't really know. I don't see any nodes around. Just what they have around their base. Let's get over there. They have bluegrass. Huh. Got a feel about that, honestly. Set up shop over here. There we go. The seal is broken, but you know, whatever. What the hell is that? Oh wow, they just have a direct access to the underground here. And it might have been a good choice, actually. I don't have any glass sealing that off, though. There's that. But otherwise, this is a pretty decent cave entrance. It's okay, it's not amazing, but it is a decent one. That water just falls down there. If we grab that iron, that should help out a little bit. Well, at least to restock some of our supply. Just a little bit. Is it Team Beta? Next target. The summit. Where the hell is the summit? 1009, 1541. Oh, up there? Not that hard to reach. Yeah, that should be pretty easy, actually, to reach. If we go to the waterfall, we can just walk up there. Oh, hey, red granite. That's exactly what I needed. Finish a geologist mission. There we go. Just a quick little thing that we can finish up. Might as well, right? Actually, let's swap this up for that. Yeah, there we go. Hey. Burn. A wisp. Oh god, you guys. Not a fan of wisps. Give them to me. Alright, that's a furious zombie. Got a little bit of intellect, so they can hold zombie brains. Noted, that's there. Great. I love it. Bloody hell. Oh, it's a chunk bug. Well, that's easy to fix. Chunk bugs exist. It's old Minecraft. Alright. Should cover it. There's the summit. Just reached there. Should be able to make it, I think. Come on. Oh wow, it almost touches the clouds. That's kind of impressive. Should give us a little bit of a view around us. Something to work with, at least. Hologite. I don't think we found that before. Have we found it? Yes, we must have. Huh. I don't want to access this. I guess this way. Yeah, that'll work. I'll let us boulder up a little bit more effectively. Hologite. I wonder what a oh, sorry, no, that's eclogite. Not ecologite, eclogite. I wonder what that's made of. That is a pure thing. Huh. We'll throw that on. If you're wondering what the hell Runic Shielding is, it is akin to Overshield, is what it is. It's very handy. Oh god, it's another one of those. It'll give you a little bit of a boost, let's call it. So long as you are able to provide it with some mana of some sort. Oh hey, it just replaces itself. Cool. That's good to know. Mountain Summon is now unlocked. I'll just wait until it dies off. It'll die. No? Alright. I'm poisoned, but yeah, we'll need to leave that. Yeah, it's dead again. It just keeps dying. There we go. There's that at least done. But, if you'll notice, we picked up Ender Lily seeds. Ender Lilies are a bit old, but super useful. They're a little bit of a older thing. Essentially, they're a vegan alternative to Ender Pearls. And they're also worth a lot of Essentia because of it. But we're not going to melt it down. No way, no how. You can't make me. What we do is we place down some Ender Stone, and we start planting. Now, unlike most plants, Ender Lilies are, let's say, allergic to water. They don't like being watered. At all. They will, in fact, react pretty negatively to it. Where'd the lily seeds go? Oh, they probably went into the chest. You get in there. There we go. And they take a long time to grow. We're gonna have to leave them here for a while. But it is 100% worth it. Because they will just grow fresh Ender Pearls. Ender Pearls, naturally, very handy. You're gonna want them. And I especially want them because I can't actually get them normally. How do I get Lengthening Catalyst? Not much. Alright. We also found a Thaumium Axe. Thaumium is pretty nice, honestly. Melt this down, right? No, we can't. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, we have it. Thaumium Axe is nice as heck. Ceraclaz. We don't really have Ceraclaz. Frigid, huh? Can we melt it down? Yeah, we can melt it down. Does Ceraclaz react with... It does not react with iron. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. I think we're making good progress. We found some useful tools that will allow us to progress further. Even if we don't really have a good feel of lake. A lake and waterfall in the middle of a peak of the mountains. It has no technical benefit, but it's pretty, so I thought you should see it. A lake waterfall? I mean, yeah, I've seen it. That's how I got up here. Okay. Sure. Taiga. Where beacons learn to scout. Okay. It shouldn't take too long to get this done. God, the frickin' wisp is still here. Wisps are obnoxious buggers. They usually only show up in very specific cases, but when they do show up, they will make your life hell. Because what they do is they fly around like, well, mosquitoes almost, and shoot bolts of magical lightning at you. This magical lightning can't really be evaded very well. It's kind of just a tank it and go for it type deal. That being said, when they die, they release Wispy Essence because they're made of the same stuff as nodes, so they are an alternative to nodes. Just, you know, be aware you're going to have to fight them for their essence. Very handy to have, though, if you need, you know, a bunch of essence. We did also get a music disc. We have no way to play it, but we have a music disc. You can melt down spare ones for lucrum. Turn them into, you know, all sorts of things. Gold, probably. You need one more tentacle in order to take out. Alright, supplier. I need seeds and saplings. God damn it. Eucalyptus, not great. I really wish they would just provide us with some, like, selections of seeds. Let us choose our seeds. I mean, we're getting a lot of doubles now. Look, I like broccoli and all that, but come on, we need something else. Fuel our adventures here. Ooh, heavy. Flour might give us some... Nope, no variation. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time we start focusing entirely on that Alembic. Alright, so, iron. We need a bucket. We need this metal. We're not gonna have enough metal to provide a new bucket, but we'll just have to make do. It'll just have to work. Alright. Once we get this Alembic ready, we're going to need jars. A lot of jars. Hell, so many jars. Frankly, absurd amounts of jars. This Arcane Alembic goes conveniently right here. There we go. Gone, spiders. Biologist. There we go. Bye, Spore Stalk. Alright, an Alembic. This thing you can bonk against to figure out how full it is. Alright, you're approaching. Get the hell out of here. There we go. Where was I? Right, you can bonk on it to figure out exactly how much you got around. Ooh, aluminum ore berry. There we go. Something. More importantly, if you have Goggles of Revealing, which we don't, so... I mean, that's unfortunate, but we're just gonna have to work without it. You can still do all the important stuff with it. That being... beating the machine that is the Arcane Furnace. We're going to be doing quite a bit of stuff with the Arcane Furnace. We're going to be breaking stuff down, mostly. We're going to be converting things into more liquidy states. We're going to need a lot of sand and a lot of slabs. Because we need a lot of glass. In order to make the walls of the jar, and slabs to make the lid. We don't have a lot of sand. Well, damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to convert that. Or find some. You know, the arcs would have some pretty good ones. Yeah, the arches would actually have a lot of really good ones. Yeah, actually, that would work really well. If we can get over there, we can start ripping out large quantities of sand, converting into glass, and taking that glass, and, okay, and turning it into, you know, jars. I know it may be a little jarring at first, but, you know, we can do it. It shouldn't be too hard to do either, because this stuff is pretty basic. I don't think it even really has a requirement for, like, any mana, or sorry, V from the wand. Oh yeah, speaking of the wand, we should pick that up. That Runic Shielding would be nice. That pun was illegal. Yeah, you can see now that I've got little runes glowing over my hearts. Also, I choose to believe that pun is going to save our life. Ow. Alright, the scout. Where's a safe space in the arches? 1178, 1378. 1178, 1378. Arches. Right over there. All I have to do is make our way down now. Oh, hey, andesite. Might as well complete the geologist while we're here. Perfect. No, it's igneous. Okay, well. That's that sample gone, I guess. Alright, we just need to mountain our way down here. Gone. What? Oh, hey, we got another modifier. That's nice. Yeah, as you work with a tool in Tinker's Construct, it will steadily become more and more effective. You'll level it up, which allows you to stick more modifiers into it, which means... Wait, this is all hardened clay. Oh, this is all hardened clay. Huh. Interesting. I could have just used these. That's a little annoying, but okay. What was it? Right, yeah. What the oh, that's a sail, isn't it? Yeah, that's a sail. Once we get those jars together, we should be able to make all sorts of things happen. Frankly, ridiculous amounts of things, but we are going to have to go ahead and do that. It does take a lot of glass and, you know, slabs in order to properly make everything. There we go. Tiny ship. Yeah, fair enough. Tiny ship. Accurate. Biodome Delta. Oh wow, that's a lot of emeralds sitting right there. In a vein. You have a... Yeah, you have a little note in there. Imperial Bloom, an Amaranth Desk. Silver Bell Table. Oh hey, there's a chest in here. With a lot of material. Holy hell, okay. I mean, we'll take it. Because it would be stupid for us not to. Journal scrap. Not sure what to do with that. Dome Delta. Right there. We might as well go pick it up. While we're here, you know? It's weird to see. Look at all this stone. I have no idea how you would go about actually farming in a place like this, honestly. I get the feeling these guys don't know what the hell to do either. Yeah, so if you notice, there was that little, like, shockwave right in front of us before we took any damage. That is the Runic Shielding doing its work. And one of the benefits of Runic Shielding is it doesn't care if you are full on hunger or not, it will just work. Automatically. Oh yeah, there's the way you do it. Tax dirt and all that. Biodome Delta. There we go. The desert. Nagasawa scans reveal quartz. Huh. Press the dirt. Hello. Can't do anything, can ya? Oh, that's a shame, ain't it? Oh, wow. All I can do is wave high, and that's it. Quite a few tentacles around here. Rather not start a hentai right here, but we plant these silverwood saplings around us. We can get them to grow with nodes inside them, then we should be able to reposition some of these, well, ethereal blooms. Ideally. I'd kind of like to go one at a time just to make sure, but at the same time... Here. If we could plant it right here, but I don't know if it would survive, and we'd probably just replace it eventually. We'll plant it here. It's well within range. And here, where it's also well within range, but it won't get in the way of the farm. One of these is going to spawn with a node in it, I'm sure. It's incredibly likely. And, alright. Well, we got more aluminum berries, I guess. We can melt those down into proper aluminum at some point. God damn it. I want some more seeds, please. Give me something good. Scout. God damn it. Silver pill. And it is just denying me with anything good. What's our next? Right, we want to go to the sand area. The desert. 1337, 1924. 1337. 1984. Damn, it's not 3 blocks over to the north? Or south? Oh, it'll be to the north. Alright, and the easiest way to get there would be through Delta, I think. Yeah. I wonder. One of these days I want to do VR on stream, because that would be fun. But I know that I can't do Beat Saber, because it's Beat Saber, so I think I might have gotten that off a little bit. Did I get the right? 1924. Yeah, I got it off a little bit. There we go. We're going here first, then here. Mostly just because it's closer, so it's easier to reach. There's no reason to go to that far point yet. We do need the sand, don't get me wrong, but we can get the sand from that biodome too. really don't want to be in contact with the taint too much. I can avoid some ticks of taint poisoning. That would be great. I gotta admit, it's a little funny that they call it taint. What the hell is that? Rock formation. Random jutting out of the earth? Okay, then. Strange. What is this? Migmatite? Stone. Isn't Migmatite associated with impacts? Huh. Weird. Yeah, the shield takes a taint poison tick every once in a while. Which is, you know, nice. Yeah, there's an aura node. Lots of air. Some Alienus. I want to break it down for something. Alienus has... Alienus is Tenebrae and Vacuous. Tenebrae is Lux and Perditio. There's Fire, Air, Perditio, few others. Epsilon, okay. That's something. We've located Epsilon, and it's got silver, or Shimmerleaf. Huh. Silver Bell Shimmerleaf. Okay, there's Epsilon. Now we head to the desert. Shouldn't be too hard to reach. Just gotta run over there. Although I'm not sure if I can run over there, honestly. It's considered. But yeah, the little shielding is very handy to have, especially in this sort of scenario. Because it'll take a hit in case I make a mistake, you see. Oh, that's a normal one. Huh. And it had light in it, so that's interesting. I expected that. There's a random totem over there. Yeah, we're running out of run juice. Tainticle over there, which I don't want to touch. And desert is getting close, though. As is the chicken. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Inbound Whisper. I hope your luck is good. Good luck with your own stream, friend. It is a nice little oasis. Huh. And it's got some bushes. That's the important part. We can make use of these. These bushes will give us raspberries, I think? Yeah, and mallow berries wouldn't be here, would they? Yeah, raspberry bushes. There we go. Well, that's nice of them. Scout it out. So we can get quartz from underneath here. That's really good to find. Epsilon, so we can grab the favor from it. God, we got a lot of these. Yes, give us our seeds and our saplings, thank you. And then back to Alpha. Because we got what we could. Yeah, that'll do. In 4 hours of in-game time. Instructor has cooking for blockheads, and the bone meal task. Alien Metal Tech. Harvesting gold. Teching up without diamonds. Steel is good. Make it by alloying manganese. That's certainly an idea. As for the supplier, give us some actual seeds, please. That'd be great. pistachios, aluminum, scallions. God damn it! Don't get me wrong, pistachios are nice, but more scallion seeds. Really, guys, gotta send me more scallions. Okay. We may need some of these. Could use the barley seeds, right? Turn it into oil? No, apparently not. Asparagus seeds? Gonna turn these into oil? Make seed soup? Sure. Make some stock, why not? Some seed soup. Seed soup could be handy. Cotton, which will give us some spring. Something very valuable. As you know, obviously. Right, that's our main reason we're going to be using string. Tallow candles. Tallow candles are very nice, because what they do is they stabilize rituals. That's what they do. That is their most important function, stabilizing rituals. Plus, you can get them in all sorts of colors, which allows you to give them technical variants. Very valuable. See, because normally, with just white candles, if you only had that, then you would have to use a lot of them to get the same effect, but because you don't only have white candles, you can use black candles, red candles, blue candles, all sorts of candles, really nice candles too. It allows you to get a really strong stabilizing effect without worrying too much about the cost of it. Because tallow, go figure, is actually pretty cheap to make. It only takes a little bit of Ignis Essentia, a little bit of Precantatio, magic, and a smidgen of Rotten. I don't know why Rotten, but Rotten. Come on, supplier, give me something good, please. Quest mob. Hostile, mixing with the animals. Emergency nutrient bars. We're missing silver and lead, which is annoying, but so be it. Materials. Right, I wanted to upgrade the longsword a little bit. One of the benefits of having Certus Quartz is that it's a really cheap upgrade material for sharpening blades and all that. It will sharpen really quickly. Counts as 24 quartz per. Making it an excellent upgrade option for making your blade do more damage. It costs very little. And gives you a massive boon. There we go. That is as sharp as it can get right now. That'll give us a nice edge in combat. Get some torches. I kind of want to see if we can find some Certus Quartz down here before we check out that ravine. Because that ravine is going to be dangerous as hell, but if we can find some Certus Quartz that's charged here, then we don't need to really do the ravine. We can just charge our own quartz. I checked out over there. Any other paths here? I do see a tunnel a little further down, if we can tap into that. Might be able to find something. I found some iron. There's that. Certainly a find. More iron's good iron. Already found 16 ingots worth, so there's that. Yeah, I've scanned it. Okay, good. I see any more tunnels. There is a tunnel down here. Might have already checked out. Yeah, we kind of already have. Might as well take a second look. I think there might be a tunnel back here. Okay! Purple. The lean has dropped. Yeah, that should contain the flow. Endstone. Anything else of particular interest here? I want to find some gold here, but I'm having some trouble. Ah, there's some gold. There we go. This will allow us to probably make a proper set of goggles. Which will take up the head slot, admittedly. But I think it's worth it, because the goggles allow you to see through the thermometer without ever having to put it on actively. At least not while you're not scanning something, you know? Endstone. Useful. I don't see anything of particular use up here. Like just up here. What about up here? That's salt ore. Certainly something, but it's not exactly fancy. It's something we need, per se. Sand! Huh. I was expecting that. Silver ore, well, hell yeah. That'll come in incredibly handy, and we need to grab it anyways, so... You know, let's grab it. Yeah! Silver! I'll grant us something, at least. A little bit more favor with the geologist. We've almost got a cachet here. All we need is lead, and we can find out where some caches of materials are. Full ore. There's some iron here. That is useful. A little bit of a mining trip, you know. Gotta make sure. Get some materials. Salt. Coal. Iron. Or lead. I'd be cool with lead too. Salt. Lapis, which is nice but not useful right now. You got on you. Astral silver. Can't say I've found that before. Oh, some more gold. Why not? We'll take it. We'll take it. No, that's yellow, right? Okay, then. God, I wish I had the freaking mechanism miner in this. Would go so hard into that. Mechanism miner would be able to just rip through this area and pull off all the materials we need. Strip it out of the ground. Like it was nothing. I'm glad we found some gold and iron. That's very nice to find. In such high quantities, too, because, I mean, really. I can't say I was expecting to find this much in one trip. Ah, there's the thing we need. There you are. Shocking. Charged quartz. What's it good for? All sorts of things, honestly. Mostly, it's used for making what is called fluix. Fluix is a combination of nether quartz, redstone, and charged Certus quartz thrown into water. And this is used to form the basis of most applied energistics systems. Fluix is used in such systems as if you take a little bit of quartz, a little bit of, I think, a processing chip, a logistics chip, something like that, as well as some Fluix dust, you make the disintegration core, which allows you to take a material, convert it into data, and throw it into your system. If you use a Certus quartz instead of the nether quartz, same components otherwise, you get the formation core, which allows you to produce the data as a physical object. And you can just do this back and forth as many times as you want. There's no real downsides to it. It just is. Adventure plus... Excellent. The engineer should be happy about this. From the Silver Forest and Eerie Island, rare ore that is similar to silver, but mostly useless for machine construction. Mithril. All I need is that lead. The question is where to get it. Scout, geologist, no. Xeno, engineer. There we go. Hunt for Skystone. Oh, 164 for us to get all the presses. That's pretty good. You had Tone lose them, no kidding. Because if you can't find them in the meteors, then good luck ever getting them back once they're gone. I have scanned gold ore. Good. We're gonna have to go back to that meteor and start ripping out more of it. Pull it apart, really. Shred it. Turn it to rock dust. Make it ours. It shouldn't be too hard to do, honestly. The main threat is just, like, the taint. But I think we can handle it. You have a node. Good. That means that this thing is what will handle this purification now. Don't need the ethereal bloom anymore. The silverwood will handle instead. I do want to help the silverwood, like, actually take root properly, but for the most part, this thing is going to be able to handle itself. It won't need any assistance. You are a threat to existence. Be gone. Yeah, this one will work nicely. That should theoretically work to contain the spread of the plague there. There we go, a little bit of each. Not really, no. Just have to live with it then. Alright, so... resources. I think we're doing pretty well on resources at this point. We really just need to get that sand, which isn't too hard to do. Alright, so, next location, the desert. Clearly. Desert Oasis. From here, I'm gonna take some sand. What else am I gonna do? Clean this area? Hell no. I'm gonna leave it a barren wasteland of stone. A barren quarry. I am the taint here. Yeah, the taint can't do much about this. I'm just gonna rip out a large quantity of sand. Because, fortunately for us, taint isn't great at surviving the desert either, honestly. It can do it, it's not going to do as well as if it was, like, in the plains or anything. It's just not going to do nearly as well. Alright, smelt you into some proper glass. That should handle it. And then we can make another Alembic, because we have the materials now. Might as well make it. Gold. Silver with plank. Do it. There we go. Set these down over here so that we're ready for it. Do here. There we go. It'll cost all of our iron, but we can make it. The pillar of Alembics. The Alembic Pillar. I usually like to make it 4 high, that way I can extract pretty much every essential element out of it, and not have to worry about, oh, I accidentally left behind this one, so now it's got some leftover crud in it. I mean, if I ever put in something that's like 6 essential types, which is really rare, then I do have to worry about it, but otherwise, no. Otherwise, I'm fine. There we go. The Alembic Pillar has been created. This will allow us to start focusing on stockpiling some Essentia. Really. And we can start making this a little higher. Oh, you're in here. You bugger. No. We're not allowing that thing to survive. Never suffer a tainted sheep to live. There we go. Theoretically, you could chain these all the way up to the frickin' sky. I don't think you can actually label them, though. Can you? Arcane Alembic. To work, Arcane Alembics need to be placed on top of an Alchemical Furnace. The essential slurry slowly be drawn into the Alembic, and then the individual aspect is essentially separated out. If the Chemical Furnace is being powered by Elementum, the distillation process is much faster. No, you can stack up to 5 of them. And then you can extract them via files. And it also teaches you how to make alchemical constructs. Because those do exist. That should help out a little bit. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong, but it'll do. Red crystal golems would be nice. Anything else we need? Angel rings are a lot of work. Gotta admit. They're really nice, though, to have. I know it's not the old version of angel rings, where it would basically just be put on the angel ring and there you go. You've got infinite flight now. No, that's the old version. The new one is you need to have a source of power for them, but the power source is universal. You don't need to be near it. As long as it's loaded, it's fine. Okay, so coal. We can expend coal on the furnace for now. It's not ideal, admittedly, but it is still functional. That's what matters. We just need it to be functional. Okay, so this sucker. What are we gonna make with it? We need Precantatio to make Thaumium. Thaumium will allow us to do some stuff. We need the various elements. What else do we need? If I remember correctly, this one also doesn't have the problem of it has a chance of failing to produce the material. Alright. I'm pretty sure this one you can actually be like perfectly mathematical with it. It doesn't have any randomization to it. So we should be able to make it work. Yeah. We'll break down 60 netherworts. So, there we go. Almost empty now. This purple bar represents how much slurry it has that it needs to distill, but it shouldn't take too long to do. I hope. I really, really hope. Well, maybe we can use cookies for something. Garden soup is an acceptable nutritional source right now still. It's not the worst. It's not the best either, but it's not the worst. Yeah, our helmet's starting to break down anyways. It's almost always a good idea to break down your hat before it, like, breaks. Break down whatever you're wearing before it breaks. Like, just before, if you can get it perfectly on, then awesome. Because the essential values, if I remember correctly, don't actually change. Depending on, like, what damage tier it's at. It's not a thing that you have to worry about. We need some crystals. He also wanted, I think he also wanted a thermometer, didn't he? Alright, we already gave him a thermometer, so he can suck it up. Fire seems like the best bet to use right now. Set these in. Yep. Thermometers. And then to make the fancy goggles, we need to research them. Seeing the unseen. This is census, which means we do need air there. Go. Do that. Yeah. What do we need for these fancy goggles? 2 gold, 4 leather, 2 goggles. Yeah. But it's well worth it. As long as we can make it. Some very, very fancy belt straps. I guess belt buckles? There we go. We don't have the leather to make that, actually. Huh. Can we give them a bath of material? I think we can give them an Essentia bath to get to do its thing. Yeah, I think that's the thing we can do, actually. I think that is actually a thing we can do. Okay, so if we go to alchemy, duplication is just duplication. It doubles things. Manufacture, that's for cobwebs, mossy stone, and ice. Entropic. No. Magic Ballot? No. Alright, how do we... I guess the only way we can really make leather is by killing cows, then. Means we need to locate cows or a source of leather. Something to provide us with a leather source. We only have 1 cow at the moment, so we can't really slaughter it for no good reason. Wonder pearls are growing nicely. It was good to see that, at least. What else can we get leather from? A full leather helmet. Imp hides. Okay, we're not going to see that anytime soon. Alchemic chemistry set. Mana infusion. That's it. Or slaughtering things. We can check out the Redwood City. Those might actually have some leather supplies. Just hanging out there. Yeah, taint poison. Not shocked. Yeah, hi, buddy. Why don't you come over here? So I can... It's a surprise you. Arrowhead? Oh god, that's a tainted villager. Yeah, hi, buddy. Unfortunate, really. The villager's muscles are strong and healthy, but his mind shows signs of intense atrophy. Perhaps even decay. There's no saving these poor souls. Killing them is probably the kindest thing you can do for them. Stone arrowheads. Huh. Yeah, there it is. Fields are left untended. Push further in. Oh, we got an archer over there, huh? Ooh, and some booties. Well, hell, I'm not going to say no to some booties. Some free booties. Let's retreat back to the biodome because we're a little damaged. Steel boots. That's not bad, actually. We can... King Malin versus Steel. Yeah, those are really nice boots, actually. I like them. There's 3 types of steel, huh? Where do we get all these steels? We can get next. There's Damascus steel, steel, black steel, shadow steel, and steel. Other pig iron. Shadow steel, which is limerite and shadow iron. Black steel. It is its armor. I have no idea. Regular steel, which is pig iron, or iron plus manganese. Damascus steel. Alloy blend and iron. Huh. Not the worst combo, honestly. Oh, I need some salt in there, actually. That would be a good idea to have in the kitchen. A little dash of salt. Never know, might be useful. Do a little sippy. We do a little sip. Gotta make sure you got your juices. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid that village for what we can. I don't know if we'll find anything. I do know that we could find something, though. I know, descriptive. But still. Some blueberry juices. Gotta make sure that you drink your juice boxes. Alright. Back to the redwood forest so we can body it. What was that 4th redwood? Right, it was back there. Forgot about that. It would be nice to have that not redwood, silverwood grow. You just get that to grow. Hopefully that would handle some of the problems around here. Glass pane. Nothing but pane for that. Acacia. See the villagers running around back there. Everest taint. Some. Yeah, there it is. Bronze coins. Not sure what's up with that. I mean, we can't really use numismatic currencies. We do have something now. Yeah, let's not allow these things to live. Toughen out the taint to live. Scoop out their brains. Make sure that they stay down. base with these samples so we can actually break them down later on. It is vital that we actually start collecting these things ourselves. I mean, it's nice to get the free reputation. Well, not quite free, but you know what I mean. But at the same time, it's pretty important for us to keep a close eye on Omnium. Local currency. It appears the inhabitants of this planet use bronze coins as their currency. Given how rare copper and tin are on this planet, I suppose that makes sense. Well, this is just an interesting curiosity for me. It might be quite helpful for you. Go to the engineer tab and perhaps you can use these coins as scrap to get bronze ingots. Would you look at that? Engineer? What good is money? No, the local currency won't do you any good when the locals are the purple zombie things. Get me some of those coins and I'll melt them down to an ingot for you. We can also grab the local materials. As tragic as it is to melt down a diamond for a quest, I do want to use these steel plates because they are solid, honestly. Also hold on to this ledger here. Do still need to do that quest, though. The one on the Paranormalist to get into Botania. There's a few of them. Hacking is just typing fast, visibility, breaking and entering, and distraction. We could get 6 slimes in a bucket. That would work. That would mean 6 buckets. Which is a lot, but it is still doable. We could get 6 buckets of slime. We could start that progress. Okay. Okay. Ease up there, buddy. You're also gonna need those tentacles. Those taintacles. I know they're gonna break down in my inventory. It's just something I have to deal with. Ow. Hey, spare thumb. There you go. I do wish I could buy back those samples. Yeah, taint tentacles infected me with taint. I know. Go back and deliver these samples to our own inventories. We really need a backpack, because backpacks are able to hold on to those taint materials without ever breaking down. So if we could hold on to them for a limited amount of time, we could actually make some good use of them. We're going to want to retain one of these specifically for the Whisperweed, but we can also use it to make an unknown knowledge research note, which is pretty useful, I gotta admit. Because that will allow us to convert our... won't convert anything, really. What it will do is it will allow you to collect the research that you haven't quite figured out how to get to. It's basically a way of just, oh, I don't know how to get to this research, but I've got pretty much everything else, so let's see what we can find. That sort of deal. It's pretty nice to have some bronze, because why not? We might as well grab it, right? What do we need for a backpack anyways? Lots of leather, I'm guessing? Yeah, lots of leather. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's put this in the dark oak one. Alright, back into it. We've recovered, we've dropped off our stuff that we didn't need. We might as well go back into this area. See if we can chip away at it a bit more. Because I don't think tainted villagers are a recurring resource the village has. I'm pretty sure it's kind of limited what it can produce. Or at least how many it can produce. Hey, we got a tainted militia here. Get a militiaman. Rhyolite, huh? Have we taken samples of Rhyolite? I don't think we have. Yeah, you get back. Oh, he dropped some gold coins. That's nice. Discover your chainmail. And an iron longbow. That's not a very good longbow, buddy. I get it. It's iron, but no. You don't want to make a longbow out of iron. That's a bad idea. I'm sorry. But no. Look at that. Soggy pamphlet. Let's just clear you out. What in here? Whoa, okay, that's an arcanist. He's got a lot of nasty spells. Okay, that was something. What the frickin' hell was that? We got chainmail, so there's that at least. I need someone to put this tank in. I guess we'll put it in here. We're overflowing a little bit on, like, material, but honestly, I think we're doing alright so far. You know what? We could relocate all our junk into here now. That would help out a bit. About half full each one. Not expected. We'll quickly build some jars so we can contain those materials. Or at least those essential goos. And shift all this thing. All these things over. Shouldn't take us too long to do. Pretty simplistic task, honestly. Go here, 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 here. There we go. And we'll build a chest specifically for holding all that stuff. Shouldn't be too hard. And you... this will be our essential wall. So we'll have this over here. Right, I need a standard. Alright. Well, we got the spare feathers to do it, so... shouldn't be too bad. There we go. I think we're doing well so far. It could be worse. A lot worse. And then we don't ever need these scribing tools again, so... yeah. Probably one of the most dangerous things I'm worried about in there is that Arcanist. Because that Arcanist does magic damage, and we don't really have any magic protection. We do have the ring. Don't get me wrong. The ring is great. It's not the same, though, as, like, actual dedicated defenses against that sort of thing. We'll have to be careful about that. Just a little bit. Crystal shard clusters again. And these can also be used to stabilize rituals, which are very nice. It's a good, I'm out of ideas for what to stabilize this with. I'm gonna throw a bunch of stuff in the way. Yeah, I know this is haphazard as hell, but it'll do. It'll do. Any other crystals really plop down there? No, not really. Okay. Well, that's fine. Drop down this. Grant us access. Oh, good. One of our silverwoods grew. Do you have a node? You do. Good. You'll be fine. That's another side that we don't really have to worry about right now. Glad to see that. Souse. Why not? Nothing wrong with a good applesauce snack, you know? Yeah, it's gonna start clearing this stuff out. Hopefully quickly. I can't guarantee it. We'll use this to support it. Doesn't need to happen immediately, it just needs to happen soon enough. I'm basically giving it a little bit of a buffer to help produce a bit of a better outcome here. There we go. I'll make it look a little nicer, so it looks like it's actually grabbing onto some sort of dirt. Oh. Our northern face is not there yet, but this should be secure by now. You don't need the assistance of this ethereal blossom, and I'm a little worried about this side. I'm gonna plant that ethereal bloom over there now. The addition of these blooms, it should help out a little bit more. Just a wee bit. Right, so what we were doing beforehand. We're going to be moving our chests over there, or at least some of our stuff over there. Anything Thaumcraft related is going into that chest over there. Anything. That includes the... well, no, actually, the Thaumic... the Thaumium will probably leave in its current chest, so... but, yeah, everything but that. Wait, what's that? No, we don't have any of those. You need to move this. And this. Tainted goo is not great. Ow. That's why it's not great. Alright. There should be some taint tendrils as well. It's gonna be dangerous, but you know. What the hell is this? It's a lucrum, and that's it. How about you? Iron and... alright. Make fire, of course. Right, this is old chainmail where you can't actually make it yourself. Yeah, dissolving taint tendril. How about you? What are you? 8 knowledge. 8 big brain points is what it is. Crystallized into a paper form. Yeah, hopefully that'll stave off some of the infection. Hopefully. Alright, next target. We're gonna... I kind of want to kill that Arcanist, because that Arcanist probably has something of value to us. At the same time, I'm a little worried that we'll just get our butts handed to us, and that's that. But we might as well give it a go, right? No valor in running away like a coward. Hey, how's it going, Elf Plays? Welcome. Indeed it is Blightfall. Hello, Arcanist. Oh, he's out. He's out. Run away. Screw that. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Ice Swarm. Oh, you came from behind. Cool. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure how to deal with that guy. He's a little nasty. He's gonna be there. Pummeled by a mage, exactly. I know it's quite, embarrassing to get beaten by a nerd, so there's that. There's also the embarrassment, aspect to it. Right now we're working on getting our system up and running, you know? Crazy how much better Taint is than Aura Corruption and World Deletion. Yeah, I can't really argue with that. It is a much more interesting mechanic. It's a real shame that it really doesn't get much, there really isn't much in the way of, like, actual... How do I put this? You're unlikely to ever actually encounter the Taint in natural play. Nature versus Taint mechanic with the trees and plants. Yeah, it is a pretty good one. It is a pretty solid mechanic. It's just a shame that you don't really have any chance of encountering it in natural play. Furnace and Precantatio. We have jars now. Thankfully, the only thing we're putting in there is Essentia. We always had to deal with Taint as well. Really? Because I never had to deal with Taint. It was like, oh no, I got a little bit of Taint on the floor. Oops, I guess? Oh, well, it's gone. Okay. There's always a Taint biome nearby we didn't know about. I don't know, I didn't really ever encounter that. Or in Skyblocks, you just forget to clean up properly and then it spreads, yeah. Because Skyblocks, it can be sneaky. It doesn't actually have any floor to crawl along, so it just shows up. So I never really encountered it much. It's more like a thing that happened a little bit and then it was immediately scrubbed up. Because, I mean, it just was. The main cause of Taint, from what I understand, is basically just screwing up infusions enough. And wind up creating a enough flux goo to create a Taint collection. Much more prevalent as a negative Thaumcraft thing. Insanity. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You're gonna have to go into more detail on that for me to understand. Do we have labels? Yeah, we have labels. Jar labels are one of my favorite things you can throw on here. Jar labels. What are they? Well, they're very handy, is what they are. If you don't have any goggles with which to pick up on what exactly is in the jar, you can use a label to figure that out. And you can also use it to prevent you from accidentally putting the wrong material in there. It's a really nice thing. I highly recommend making full use of it. I haven't took it out. Thaumcraft, yeah, I know about forbidden magic, but really? Or is it is it different from Apocrypha? If it's different from Apocrypha, then I've never heard of this forbidden magic. I mean, to be fair, Thaumcraft already kind of makes you go insane. There's that, so take that how you will. Jar needs some files, something to really work with this. Files, they're basically reinforced glass bottles. That's all they really are. They're not that fancy. Oh, there goes that. So many Thaumcraft add-ons. Yeah, I know. It is entirely possible that I just missed a Thaumcraft add-on, and yeah, there we go. Right, I don't have the iron to make a bucket. Yeah, there are some really cool ones. I think it was called Thaumic Horizons. I really loved that one. What it basically was it was, you could take Thaumic principles and all that stuff, the fuzzy science of Thaumcraft, and apply it to augmenting things. You want a wolf that is in tune with the moon and recharges your wand during the night? Well, hell, you can do it. Want a giant rideable cat? You can do it. Want cows that generate chocolate milk? Yeah, you can do it. Which was a really cool idea. I really like the idea of modifying organisms with magic. I don't know what it was about it. I just always really vibed with it. I liked it a lot. The concept was cool. I just wish it was in like newer Thaumcraft so I can actually use it properly. You know? So how's your day going, Elf Plays? Good, I hope? Let's see. If I go this way to the Redwood City, I might be able to find enough iron. Studying biostatics all day. That sounds like fun. I have no idea what a biostatic even is. Actually, you know what? That sounds a lot like something I would find in Thaumcraft. The biostatic device. Ah, biology statistics. Oh, that's fun. Uh-oh. There's the mage! Get the hell out of here. The mage has spotted me. I don't like this. Yeah, no. I think I'm good, actually. So much math. Don't understand. It's been years since I did math. Yeah, I know. I don't know much about statistics. All I know is that it's a very math-heavy field. And that there are some types of statistical graphs that, you know, statisticians actually like. As opposed to the standard pie graph. There are some really cool graphs that exist out there, though. Graphing methods, at least. But yeah, there's, that does sound a lot like something I'd find in Thaumcraft, I gotta admit. Ah yes, this is the biostatic device. It freezes mobs in place by using thaumic principles and blah 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 blah. Ooh, that one has 2 nodes. That's pretty good. Might be able to actually draw up that top node and use it for something else. So far, we've had really good luck with the Silverwoods. Hopefully that luck continues to hold up. It's doing alright so far. I hope. A biostax device. I hate having to do chicken sacrifices for some mods when the chickens run around. I know, right? It's the worst. Just turn it on and suddenly everything stops around you. With the new Thaumcraft, it would probably use, like, temporal essence or something. A bio-EMP blast, oh no. I know the new Thaumcraft adds in the ability to do some stupid things. Go into Thaumcraft, specifically to fight against Thaumcraft. Ah yes, that's a very nice casting gauntlet you have there. It's a real shame that I'm using literally all of the aura in order to generate power. Oh, there's no energy here, huh? Oh, that's a shame. I've always found that as an interesting little side effect to doing Thaumcraft. There's a gauntlet instead of one, so I just got grossed out. Yeah. Fair enough. Everyone has their preferred aesthetics, right? I personally don't mind the gauntlets, but yeah, I can see why you prefer the wand. There are just some benefits to the wand. Being able to store your mana is a major thing. Rather than having to, like, constantly rely on the aura around you. I need more sand. Let's just go rip up some more sand. Shouldn't take too long to rip it up. There we go. Yoink. Give me your sand. Yeah, the gauntlet is... yeah. I like the customizability of the spells, don't get me wrong, but... the aura thing is kinda Hey, comfortable. Nice. I don't know. I kind of wish he would keep working on the Thaumcraft mod, because it looks like it would be so cool if he actually managed to finish it. But from my understanding, he's kind of given up on it for a bit. I hope he reconsiders at some point. It'd be cool to see like a completed version of the newer Thaumcraft. It felt like you were a real wizard learning the arcane arts rather than Botania. You just get a magic flower. Yes, magic flower. I guess. I kind of like Botania as well, though. It's got a different feel, yeah, but it is a distinct mod that has some really fun mechanics to it. It's kind of fun trying to figure out the best ways to bend nature to your will, you know? Because, like, with Thaumcraft, most of the things just kind of work for you. Botania, hell no. Nothing's gonna work for you just because you ask it to. Botania is a tech mod. Don't let the flowers fool you. It's a tech mod. Through and through. Plus, it's always fun to see how Botania interacts with various mods, you know? Thaumcraft does react a little bit to mods, but not a lot. Like, really, there really isn't much that it reacts with. It's kind of its own thing. And that's nice. It's nice to have a self-contained mod that isn't gonna really react to anything else, just as a stable thing. But Botania has all sorts of weird little interferences you can make with it. Make it into a funky little creation. Or to make your funky little creations, whatever you want to make with it, really. It really depends on what you are able to figure out and what you're willing to, you know, mess around with to figure out over time. It's fun trying to automate Botania without machinery, but it's so pretty when you do use machinery. 100%. 1000%. It's really cool when you manage to pull it off, you know? Cheese. I don't know what to do with this cheese, but we have it. Ah, grilled cheese. Butter requires heavy cream and salt. Cream and salt. Really, that's it? Why can't I make... So just gotta make butter. Seen a lot of magic-only mod packs lately. Yeah, and they are very fun. I like the synthesis, personally, between magic and technology. I don't know why, it just feels more satisfying to make the two work together. Like, ah, yes, if I mix this magical item that causes this effect with this machine that relies entirely on this sort of thing happening, and this effect makes this thing happen more frequently, then I can do blah 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 blah, all that sort of stuff. Like, the Create mod in conjunction with Botania allows you to pull off some wild stuff. And I do mean wild. Ah yes, I'm making like a million mana per tick out of this Dandelion. That normally would only really work like every once in a while, but I made it work like constantly. Yeah, it's not super futuristic, I agree with you on that. The other thing it does is it allows you to pull off some weird shenanigans, because technically, Create doesn't really interfere all that much. Probably toss that taint too, but at the same time I want to take it back to the lab for further processing. Yeah. I like immersive engineering mostly because it's just really useful. I use it entirely for its utility, rather than anything else. Don't get me wrong, it is very lovely. It's got a nice aesthetic to it. Especially the windmills. The windmills are gorgeous. But the utility kind of overshadows that. You know? Being able to just grind up all your ores for more ore is always nice to have. Even if a lot of magic mods do try to replicate it, I don't think they ever pull it off perfectly. Not in a way that's satisfying, at least for me. Because, like, you could do the occult one, which is actually more effective than the immersive engineering one. This doesn't feel the same. It's not quite right. I don't know. Oh yeah, best offense. Or best defense is a strong offense. The spires. Northeast of those rock formations are some even taller ones, surrounded by a bit of a forest. Again, there are no ores under there that you can find elsewhere, but you should still scout the area for intel. 1551-821. 551 82 32 21. I don't know. I personally prefer the windmills to the water mills, mostly because honestly the windmills are almost always better. They almost always cost more space, but they are better, generally speaking. It is also really satisfying when you get a lot of power from a bunch of thermal piles, and that's it. Huh. That's a biodome. Might want to check out. I don't know what this is. Well, we should check out the spires, so we're probably going to head over there soon. Epsilon will get us there relatively close. Yeah, we just gotta go north, hang around the... That's a meteor. It's a market. And this looks like valleys. It looks like our best bet is to hang along the coastline once we hit it. Actually, that might be a better spot to go to, but this is going to be more scenic. Hang along the coast, go up the mountain once we get to it. Head straight for the spires. Once we get to the spires, we can consider whether or not we want to continue on towards the target. That seems like a plan to me. But yeah, the windmills always are just more effective. At least in my experience. Plus, I mean, they're pretty nice looking too. A fully completed immersive engineering windmill looks gorgeous. The hell? Blue slimes. What the hell are you doing here? Come here, slime. Confused, but okay, yeah, that is a floating island. Definitely want to check that out once we get access to the Archimedes ships, because that way we can actually land at it. Alright, so we should be entering the spires. Probably slow down a bit so we can conserve some of our stamina. It is really cool looking, I gotta admit. Even from down here. Okay, spire is accurate. Those are indeed spires. The benefits of custom maps, it can make things look really frickin' pretty. Also, you can make things really frickin' inaccessible. That too. That too. This looks like this... Almost looks like some of the stone got just sort of sucked in up to a point. Interesting. A lot of sheep just idling here that aren't infected yet. Which is interesting. Good that they're not infected yet, but interesting. Should be coming up to the meteor, and then we're gonna hit up the spire's edge, yeah. Past the stone spires. I know, tame poison. I know. Plus, immersive engineering kind of fits in with the new Minecraft aesthetic when it comes to the ores. There is that as well. It's like ores now are just individual... Hell, I'm not going to say no to the leather. I need a lot of it anyway. Where was that? Right. Ores are now just like lumps that you extract from the walls, so you can have like whatever type of wall of iron ore, and then you can convert it whenever you dig it up into these chunks of ore. without having to worry about it at all. Black granite. Huh. Meanwhile, Immersive Engineering's over here with some really frickin' janky tech. Some really industrial-looking machinery. There we go, that's the word I should probably use there. Ray whack. I don't think we've actually picked that up yet. This is a sample we haven't taken yet. Yes, that is a sample we absolutely haven't taken yet. Huh. Well, this place is pretty. Pretty dangerous, but pretty nonetheless. I like it. I like this aesthetic. Even if I don't like the monsters here. Great, there's a paint tendril over there. A hentai waiting to happen. So it's up there. I need to find a way up there somehow. The waterfalls are probably going to be our best bet. Not great, don't get me wrong, but it is our best bet. And Carpaccio to keep us moving at least a little bit. It's not ideal, but the frickin' stick mod. Right up here. And... ooh, Lignite. Lignite is a really nice, stone type to find. Entirely because Lignite converts directly into burnables. If I land on the floor, it's going to attack me, so I need to stay away from the floor. Aren't you a rude little wiggler up there? What? That'll take me decent ways up. It's something. Yeah, Lignite is a really nice stone type to have around the base. Given that it can just be directly converted into fuel. Or anything that acts like a furnace. Right, we're gonna have to do some scuffed bouldering, but it shouldn't take too much effort to get up there. Or... collapse eventually, but as long as it does its job now, I don't really care. It'll collapse into crusted tissue. Okay! Yeah, you get off there. That was surprisingly loud. Thank God, there it is. What the hell was that about? One of the scouts got painted, I think? Because I remember them mentioning that they... oh, hey, red. They gave the scouts assault rifles, so there's that. Ooh. Blood blocks. Well, that's... yeah, let's just grab that. Yeah, that's absolutely a tainted scout. I have armor, buddy. Okay, let's come back to the alpha. Because that is annoyingly loud. Why is that so goddamn loud? I swear my ears have gotten some damage there. Why was that so goddamn loud? Bang, 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 bang. Okay, so let's see. We need leather here. Thermometer, and fancy goggles to get. And they also give you a nice discount, so there's that benefit as well. Plus, they look kind of cool. So now we can see exactly what type of each essential we have. as well as how much in each quantity. The scout. Yeah, okay. That's not great. A gigantic chunk of floating ice to the northeast of the island. Scout so we can complete our maps. The tree on the iceberg appears to be underground, so it's a waste from the transportation fee. Sorry. Omega. Oh, I don't know if anyone crazy enough to join Team Omega. Go on, I'm sure curious to see how they're faring. Huh. Erie Island, we need to get to the top of that obelisk in order to reach. Mycelium isn't too hard to do. Completing the scout... That's a lot of scout missions, honestly. So we need to get... We need to set up an infusion altar. We still haven't gotten the... Right, there's still those leaves up there. We still haven't gotten the end pearl to make it. But I think we should be seeing that pearl soon enough. Now, notably, these ender lilies are a little, secret. Oh, yeah. What does?
Thou shalt be cleansed.
Where was I? Someone got the ender pearl. Those ender lilies do have spikes when they're partially grown, so you gotta be careful around them. You do need to go about actually making some materials. We need tallow, if I remember correctly, specifically to make candles. Those candles would then be used to further stabilize the rituals. We also need more leather, which we have some, but not nearly enough. Some is better than none, though. Oh, this area is starting to clear out. That's nice. Yeah, the tree's starting to do that. I forgot about that. Should start seeing the caverns clear up a little bit. Siltstone. Have we actually given them a sample of siltstone? I don't think we have. Oh, just siltstone is a sedimentary. Yes, we have. Okay, well, there goes that idea. We also need niter, which is pretty easy to make, admittedly. Niter will allow us to get rid of the fire underneath the cauldron and make it a little bit more, safe? We'll go with safe. Niter is also a very useful material. It can be used for all sorts of things. Much more light than heat. It can still prove to be a steady source of energy. Niter can also be placed in the world to act as a magical light source. 3 Lux, 3 Ignis, and 3 Potentia. Plus a little bit of glowstone. Glowstone. If I remember correctly, we can use 2 coal to get 6 of each, and then 6 torches to get the Lux required. And that'll cleanly make it without much issue. Charcoal. Yeah, there we go. And charcoal and coal are basically the same, so, I mean, it's fine. Let's see, so we need food. All of the trees are set up to be effective against the onslaught. Meaty stew. Nowhere near as effective as I'd hope. Pasta. Asparagus, burnt soup, soft pretzels. In case you want that. You gotta admit, I do love pretzels. Like, nice soft pretzels. You have no idea. Soft pretzels are wonderful to have. And there is a difference between soft pretzels and hard pretzels. Hard pretzels are usually made by the same means as you would make a soft pretzel, but you also give the soft pretzel a lye bath beforehand. I don't know what's going on with my hunger bar here. I'm a little concerned. Let's just turn off the... Not turn off, but turn down the master volume. Just a bit before we go back to that scout area where the guy has a gun. Because I'd rather not make large quantities of noise. The spires. Yeah, I know. Out of ammo? Out of ammo, are we? Well, that's a real shame. Bugger. Well, they gave us some ammo, at least. Let's go dump off these tendrils so we can actually use them later on, rather than just letting them decay. That should clear out that area so that we can actually make use of the hidden items there. The Crimson Cult book and all that. Who knows what it has? Pretty useful, honestly. Bullet. Go in here. There we go, much better. Now that we're not going to get shot at with ridiculously loud sounds, we can make use of this. What is this? Journal fragment. The Crimson Rites. Zankin James. The Crimson Rites is a creepy book, but a powerful book. Activating it grants you access to the Crimson Cult. Much of this book is written in a spidery and unintelligible script, but what you do understand offers some strange insights into the goals of the Crimson Cult. Their origins are shrouded in mystery, but it seems their goal is the perfection of a ritual they refer to as a Pertus Oculus, opening the eye. What it does is unclear, but you doubt it does anything good. Interestingly enough, you think Thaumaturgy might offer the missing pieces they have so long sought. Obviously, only a madman would pursue this study. And this allows you to start looking into how to open up some of the dangerous stuff. What the bloody hell is that? Oh, we're gonna need a ship to look at those. What the freaking hell? Okay. Red flowers. What the hell was that sound? Seems fine. So we can just leave it then. Okay. Hello, Dark Angel. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Welcome back to Blightfall. The creepier areas have been found. That's saying something given this game. You have the living rook to... Yeah, we can toss some of the bone meal. We don't really need that much. What's up? What's new with you? Doink. We've made some good progress in expanding. Oh, I'm doing great. We've made some great progress in expanding our base of operations. We have actually started building outside of the, well, the safe space. So there is that. Silver bell. Okay, that's fine. I'm a little confused as to what the hell those things are. I did do a lot of research in the background to try to clear out some of the requirements. So we didn't have to, sit around and watch me do little puzzles in order to upgrade things. But I think we're doing well. We've gotten a few silver woods growing, so that's nice. These ones all have pure nodes in them, so they will be relatively safe. Relatively safe. Main thing I'm a little worried about right now is trying to find a way to set up our infusion altar. We have found a way to get an ender pearl, so there's that, but still need to do a few other things. Hello, cow. You're gonna churn anyway, so I might as well be the reason you die. Wait, there we go. Oh, hey, another cow. That one isn't gonna die, so we can just leave it. We are collecting some leather, so we can try to make some proper backpacks. Those backpacks being able to store more materials, and more importantly, store tainted goo and tainted tendrils for later use. Without having them decay in your backpack. We have also set up a little bit of a cooking area. It's not perfect. It ain't perfect by any stretch. But it is something. Something to work with. I do need a few more flowers before I can start making anything botanical. But I think we're doing well. And that's the basic gist of it. Your inventory won't drive me crazy. No guarantees. No guarantees. That'll do for the fuel. We convert these into torches. That'll be enough to get us 2 niter. We'll clear the cauldron process. I want to make sure that we clear the cauldron every single time, because I don't want to... It's already fluxed up enough. I don't want to add to it. Same clay. Let's grab this block, convert it into sticks. Yep. Alright, so, we're doing a little bit of alchemy, a little bit of mathing. So, every niter costs 3 ignis, 3 lux, 3 potentia. And a glowstone dust. We have coal. It provides 2 ignis, 3 potentia, and 1 lux from the torch. If we throw in 2 coal, 6 torches, and 2 glowstone, that'll provide us with a total of 2 niter. I was incorrect. 3 coal. I can math. And the reason why we want to make sure that this crucible always winds up empty, because any excess is going to start degrading. If it's not a primal essentia, that being the main 6, you know which ones? Ignis, Air, Aqua, Terra, Ordo, Perditio, and the last one, whatever it was, I don't know off the head. It will break down into its component parts. If it is one of the primal ones, it'll escape into the world and become flux. Basically, arcane pollution. Which is kind of what causes taint, so we don't really want to have that happen, do we? If we allow taint to run rampant, we're screwed, because we're going to start having taint show up in our base. Not exactly the best. So, we want to wind up empty every single time. And there is a way to get around it with the Ascension network, but that isn't really doable yet. Take heart in knowing that I am trying to get there, though. We're working towards it. I do want that magical storage, though. It'd be so nice. Crane in a jar, sealing in the foulness. Angel rings, Bow of Growth, Temple of the Earth Mover, Sword of the Zephyr, Axe of the Stream, Pickaxe of the Floor. We did pick up these, which will allow us to take tainted nodes and Fix isn't the right word, but make them usable again. With this device, you can essentially just break the node. Break its tainting. You know, just shatter its ability to really do any tainty things. It'll take some effort, yes, but it's still worth it, I'd say. Anything of use that we can... Not really, not off the top of my head. Did you make any more flowers? Oh, I tried, but no. Sadly. I was unable to create any more flowers. I did do a little bit of hunting on the internet to find out where they are, but the ones that I need aren't really in reach. Not right now. I do intend to get them, though. Lord knows I'm not going to be stopped, just because it's in some frickin' Sky City. It's in frickin' Lordran over here. Or not over here. Up here, actually. Yeah, we're going to be hitting up this space as quick as possible. It's going to take some work, though. We have also been trying to get more seeds with limited results. These guys are nerds, and they don't provide us with anything of real use. Tigerwood! Thank you. I needed Tigerwood so badly. I'm thinking we might need to start working on the reactor and all that. Alright, let's see. Supplier. Request a power plant. We have a single nuclear power plant. You can request when you are ready. Nuclear power seems to be the only option for power generation on this world. The atmosphere makes other dynamos and generators too unstable. You can request this power plant when you're ready, but any additional power plants you build, or upgrades to your first one, you'll have to build yourself. Can't claim the reward. Because I don't have the space in my inventory. Well, okay. We'll put our spare jar-making supplies in the Thaumic chest. That way we can know where it is and what it's for. God, I want to get rid of that taint so bad. Alright, you go in here, you go in here. Alright. So we're gonna have to find somewhere to put the reactor. The question is where? This is gonna take some work. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, just enough. I'm thinking we might want to build an underground reactor chamber. Probably underneath the silver wood itself. This thing won't produce radiation. It'll only consume yellowite, which we do know where some is, just not a lot of it. This is a temporary measure just to make sure that we have it, ready to go. Hello, Silverwood. Don't mind me. I'm not gonna hurt you. Especially since I've already planted like 3 other Silverwood, so there's that. Oh, 4 actually. A lot of Silverwood. That'd be kind of cool if we made it look like the Silverwood was kind of like hugging the reactor. Be nice. We need a power outlet, and we need... Okay, so we need a few things here. We need a power outlet. We need the glass. You can see it running. We need the input-output. We need a few other things as well. But yeah, that should be the basic gist of it. You, not that. Not that. Or not that. Access port can go on the right. Power tap can go on the left. Controller can go down in here. Place that there, that there. Right, you're not that. You are a control rod. You are the fuel rod. Huh. Ah, we have a reactor. that should function. Theoretically. We'll need an input. Definitely need an input. Some Yellorium, but otherwise it should be good. We also need a power supply, some way of moving this energy around. We're gonna need to power something very specific. That specific thing being a rather fancy system. An applied energistic system, to be specific. That system will allow us to do all sorts of things. It's a dinky little reactor, but it is a reactor nonetheless. It'll do its job admirably. Gonna have to place some of this material, but at some point, that's not necessarily now. Right now, this works. It's acceptable. There we go. Somewhere to hide it, and then disguised. It exists. Yeah, that'll do. Reactor power tap is pretty solid. Eject fuel, inlet mode, outlet mode. Okay. I don't really have any way to use this stuff yet. Can they ship us more Yellorium? That'd be great. 24, dear God. Request a leadstone cell. Thank you. We've reserved a full leadstone energy cell for you to power any gizmos you're able to build. Good luck with that, though. I hear tech metals are really rare here. Yeah, no kidding. We want our back end to be a charging side. You up. There we go. No, wait, that's the... There we go. Now it's on the inlet. And then we have... This is the outlet. There we go. Input on this side. Output up. There we go. That'll allow us to run a lot of machinery. Theoretically. Quest leadstone refill. Okay, that's all the refills that we can get. Quest a machine. I don't know what this holds. Cyclic assemble. Or crafts items. Okay, well, that's certainly something. Not super useful, but we'll take it. No, we don't really have an option. How are we going to generate more power out of this? If I remember correctly, this breaks down into plutonium, right? Redstone. Okay. Plutonium ingots. No, it becomes cyanite, right? Cyanite can be reprocessed, I think. Right? Okay, how do you... There it is, the cyanite reprocessor. That turns it into plutonium, I think. I think that's how it works. We don't really need any power right now from it, so we'll just sit here for a bit. Consider. A resonant energy... Well, okay. Well, there goes that idea. There's our power supply. Alright. And then put that to input. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And then just dump the power into there. There we go. That'll exchange power pretty easily. Resonants are just way better. They hold way more power, so we can make use of that. That was honestly pretty lucky. We're gonna need more seeds and saplings. Birch. Okay. Not gonna find much here. I think we can officially call quits on that seed bag idea. We're gonna have to find the rest of the plants ourselves. Somehow. In the meantime... I think... Yeah, how's our ender pearls doing? Almost there, we're getting close. Go explore? That is an idea, yeah. If we try to go back to the town, we're just gonna get our butts handed to us by a wizard again, so that's not exactly a great idea. Where else can we scout to? Because the scout gives us more reputation. Team Omega is accessible. We can reach there pretty easily without much issue. Put sugar in there. Caramels, why not? It's something to fill our stomachs with. Jelly. That is a thing we can do. We did already stare our way in there. We can head back there and try to figure out what the frickin' hell is going on with that. Or do you mean the floating islands by the spire? If you mean that, then yes, but I want to do a more elegant solution, let's say. And that solution is an Archimedes ship. Yeah, by the spire, okay. I want to try to do that with an Archimedes ship, because Archimedes ships are really fancy. I want to make a swanky one, you know? Something to make us proud. Gone taint. Can meet Team Omega. Get that waypoint. We could go to the glacier. We could go to the taiga. We could go to the Eerie Forest and make our way up there. Eerie Forest is probably our best bet because that place has already been more or less explored. We just need to get to the top of the obelisk. That means that we're going to need to take a more laddery approach. I don't think the flux or the tank can actually get rid of ladders. So I'm pretty sure it can't. Alright. Break these down into sticks. Turn these into ladders. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's more than 27 ladders high, though. There's the rest of our spare ladders. Convert these directly into ladders. Because, like, Archimedes ships, I want to be able to, like, show off exactly how that system works. There's some really cool functions to it. It's going to be a lot harder to pull that off than just kind of running around staring up things. I don't think that's the intent by the designers, you know. We want to go to the giant silverwood. Here. God, it's tainted the hell I'm back here. Yeah, we should be able to get over here. If you're wondering what those runes over the... Yeah, there we go. The runes over the heart is. That is a runic shield. All it is basically, yeah, I'm not going to take damage. Thanks, I'm good. That's what it is. Simple as. We should be able to climb our way up to the top of this place. It shouldn't be too hard, I hope. The Eerie Island has mutanite in it, which is interesting, because that means we can make ender pearls by our own hands, rather than growing them. There's so many Thaumcraft ideas that I really want to see implemented, but I know that I can't ever actually pull them off. Now without a lot of work and a lot of learning. How is this? Okay, we need more keys, so we're just gonna suction off of this thing real quick. There we go. Gave the node the suck. With 2 C's. Put that in there, okay. Welcome to the Eerie Island. How tough are ya? Okay, so I think our best... No, that's cool. Not too keen on fighting that right now. Really. I think our best approach is to just start climbing up. Sides. What the hell? Okay. Hi. So I was expecting to see you here, but sure, we'll take it. Doink. We might be able to make use of that one. So this seems to be the center of it. It's going to take a little bit of work to get this to go up all the way. But we can do it. Disgusting. Alright, we got another path going. Basically just laying a ladder against the side of this thing and going up. That's the plan. Didn't take us too long to get up there. Yeah, okay, well we're not clearing that out. Alright, straight up the wall. Seems to be flattening out a bit, which is curious. Why? Is it hollow? Doesn't look hollow. But it's got somebody inside of it. And there's nodes up there. I can just barely see them. They're up there. But... yeah, I get the feeling this might be hollow. Oh, this is absolutely hollow. Creepy. Why is it hollow? It goes above the clouds. Obsidian tile. Okay, so we're gonna need to set up a... where we can dig at it from. The hell is this? Well, it's purified, whatever it is. Got a shimmer wood around here. Not shimmer wood, a silver wood. Got... curious. So we broke that strut. Okay, well, we might as well break another strut. Why not? I'm here for it. I don't know what the hell an obsidian tile is good for, but, I mean, we have it. You turn clouds off, makes it easier to see. Let's see. Yes. Yes, we can. We might have just enough ladders to get up here. Oh, silverwood log. Would you look at that? Just enough. Oh, almost just enough. Hey, there's the Botania. There we go. Fair enough. The Obsidian Tower. There is life up here. Not exactly the best life, but still life. There are still clouds up there. They're actual cloud blocks that generate up there, but... a strange place. Why does this exist? I must admit, I'm a little confused. But hey, we got a hungry chest research. And those are some gray flowers, which are nice to find, because those are usable for all sorts of things, honestly. Why the red torches, though? That's my question. Are any of the... Ah, there it is. Arcane Levitation Matrix. Ah! Hi. Oh, I think I'm good, actually. Oh god, he's coming up here. I think I'm good. I don't want to deal with that. What is that sound? Okay. Hi, big guy. You're equipped to the nines. Huh. Well, this is creepy as hell. Got a key, though. An iron arcane key, another quartz knife blade. Unidentified body. Nice piece of blood. Grants access to the arcane door. 990, 2014, 77. $990. Unlocked door. 2014. 7. Ah, so it's on this side of the tower. What the hell is that? Okay. This is new to me. An imperfect ritual. And blood runes. Okay, I understand what that means. He was boosting. Cool. Cool. Huh. I guess it would give off some light, but not a ton of light dark angle. Sorry for the late response. The humor church kind of threw me off my game here. You are not it, though. Is there another Hema? Okay, yeah, that is a blood altar. Okay, that's a fully upgraded blood altar, too. Except for those. Those aren't right. One of them is, but not all of them. Salt. Ow, taint poison. I don't see a Hemomancer. Frickin' blood mages. Huh. What are all these? Not quite enough. There are torches in here. Curious. Very curious. This opens up this door. Ow. Rude. Huh. Well, would you look at that? There's a door there. Oh, useful. I don't know what to do with that information, to be quite honest, but yeah, okay, there's a door there. I guess we can use the rest of them. Okay, well, that's fine. And that's supposed to work a little differently. Come on, let me do it. Nope, alright. Well, that's not going to work out as intended. kill and turn it into a base. Yeah, maybe. It could work as a base, but it's not ideal. Yeah, we could repurpose the blood altar. That would speed up blood magic a lot. I admit. Those aren't bad ideas. The problem is that I'm not too keen on staying in this area. It is, as the name implies, kind of eerie. Great, it's a freaking eclipse. Sorry, no, new moon. That's what it is, not an eclipse. New moon. That node that suck, and then move on. Well, we got up there, so they can't say we didn't. But a base away from the main base. Not wrong, not wrong. A base camp? Yeah, it could be purified and turned into a base camp. It could pretty easily be turned into a base camp, to be quite blunt, because it is mostly done. It just needs a little bit of, like, sprucing up. You know, making it comfortable. It could very easily become, like, a skyport of sorts. Well, we knew one had to exist. It's Mushroom Island. Normally to the rarest of the biomes, there are a number of rare ores you can get from it, but only one in particular that you couldn't. Find the forest you just left. Yeah. Also, if clean, no hostile life forms will spawn either on the island or directly underneath it. I make it useful for extended operations. Yeah. I swear they got eyes in their fur. It's really weird. Adds to the creep factor, you gotta admit. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Should be able to make our way across the ocean to the island pretty easy. Probably best to actually go along the coast, because that would allow us to... Yeah, the coast is probably a better option. Coastal exploration. Because the coast is a relatively flat area. It doesn't have that much in the way of threats. Not much can spawn that's threatening. Oh, that's nice. Hello, Tentacle. The dark. Too spooky, almost. Almost, maybe even, spooky. Armor's starting to degrade a bit. Isn't great, but, you know, it is what it is. That was the sound of warp. Warp is separate from the taint. Warp is... If taint is a malady of the physical body... Taint... Or sorry. If taint is the malady of a physical body, warp is its mental companion. As you research in Thaumcraft and hit up forbidden knowledge, you will steadily become more and more warped by your knowledge. This tends to cause... Let's call them side effects. Downsides. Notably, you start getting weird headaches. Like what just happened. Hi, chicken. That's nice. It can cause worse and worse effects the more and more warped you become. So, right now, because we're not very deep into Thaumcraft, it's not that bad. We get, like, headaches, and we get, strange epiphanies. That sort of thing. However, once we get deep enough in, it's going to start getting nastier. Ah, some nodes. One of them is fading. It's going to start steadily getting worse and worse and worse until eventually it begins to cause interesting effects, let's call them. Maybe mind spiders show up and start attacking us. Maybe. Maybe a Elder's Guardian decides to murder us because we got a little too close to the secrets that it's protecting. Maybe we suddenly get a really weird hankering for fingers. That sort of thing. It really depends on how deep you get into it. The effects of late game thaumaturgy is pretty dangerous. Hello, floating island. We're gonna visit you with a ship. Once we get that Archimedes ship, we're gonna have so much wool ready that we're gonna be able to basically just build it immediately. I'm thinking we might want to dye it with some nice little colors and make it like pretty and all that good stuff. I do want to make use of that hungry node at some point, but we're gonna have to find it before we can, well, find a way to contain it before we can actually make use of it. Hungry nodes are dangerous, and I don't want to risk it without good reason. Those are, we're decent right now. We need a little bit of Terra, but otherwise we're fine. There's the Isle. Now the question is, does the mushroom biome stand up against the taint? Does the mycelium fight the taint? You know? Because I don't really know. I really don't know. Maybe. No. That tainticle tells me otherwise. That's unfortunate. 2 tentacles. Ah, ah, ah. 3 tentacles. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, it's just dirt. Alright, well. I was hoping it was something fancier, but no, it's just dirt. Or blue shrooms. Blue slimes. They don't deserve this. Just curious, though. Why are they spawning? Why blue slimes? Looks like the tentacles are kind of busy with the blue slimes. New. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The purified mushroom island. What do you got here? Perditio and Ordo. That's not bad. It's not the worst. Back to the biodome so we can actually recover. There we go. So we can go meet Team Omega. We can go to the glacier. There's something about that snowball. I don't know what it is. And then there's the taiga. Question is, where do we go first, really? After that, we don't really have anywhere else we can explore at that point. Except for maybe some less visible stuff. Visual things. Some things hidden underground, maybe. Or hell, even above ground, for that matter. Less 200 hunger. Good God. Butter? I don't know. Nothing super useful right now. Butter can't be eaten on its own. Go figure. Could do blackberry cobbler again. I'm starting to run a little low on food selection again. Alright. I think at this point we just have to focus and hunker down. Now that we have a power source, we can feasibly work on making a applied energistics setup. Something to properly, you know, keep us in the green. You get bloomed. You can get bloomed. Get bloomed on, nerd. Alright, we're starting to build a decent perimeter. Taint. Yeah, I think we can start pushing out a little bit further. Really reaching out to try to clear out some of the threat. At least a little bit. It is still closer than I'd like, but we can maybe get rid of some of it. Alright, so we need a source of arcane stone. We need more stone, really. Just in general. There we go. What else does the geologist want? He wants Omnium and Endstone. Some amount of the Endstone under the Eerie Island Rushton sent you to. I'd love to see if it's any different from the Endstone we covered in the Homeworld's End Dimension. Can you grab me some samples? Omnium, he only wants one. Extract End Ore fragments. It might be hard to find End Ores. Luckily, the Endstone is full of trace amounts of it. If you get a few stacks of Endstone, I could consolidate it into End Ores. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad, per se. It works. It's not too bad. 200's a lot, but it's not the worst. You can grab some more Endstone from underneath the, you know, the spooky obelisk. Life is distracting. Could use a big enough distraction that Bryson leaves the hyperscan room but forgets to lock the door behind him. And you know what would distract a xenobiologist the most? Unexplainable artificial life. Doing distracting things like playing a French horn. You get me stuff like that, right? Traveling trunk. I need a chest, right? Then we get the chest to walk along the ground while nobody's looking, and it sneaks right into the bioscanner room. It's brilliant, just like in the movies. You can get me a walking chest, right? And I bet Solid Snake wishes he had one of these. Portable hole, that'll make it really easy to sneak into the scanning room. Locked doors are no match for the power of Thaumaturge. I can frickin' corroborate that statement. Nothing is meaner than thaumaturgy in a server, especially if it's a PvP server. Those are a little... yeah. It doesn't end well. Oh man, that's a nice locked door you got there. It's a real shame there's a hole right next to it now. Surprise. Yeah, the ability to do the portable hole trick is a little broken in PvP servers. Makes it so that nowhere is safe. Let's see about Gollemancy. Traveling trunk sounds like a Gollemancer thing. Might be able to make a traveling trunk. Traveling trunks are useful little companions. They wander around pretty freely, with some help. They're decent at ambulating around. Could be better. I do want to grab that Endstone first, though. Let's see just how deep I have to go to grab it. Stone. Traveling trunks, basically just follow around behind you, and collect whatever the hell you, like, give to them. That's just what they do. Very handy. Also, prone to getting murdered by effects, but you know, that is a sacrifice one makes when making a handy-dandy traveling companion. You can think of it as baggage that carries itself. There we go. That should cover it. Hey, geologist, have some endstone. Mutawite. Seems to resonate with the same energy that comes from ender pearls, like everything that comes from the end. We have no idea why that is, or what that means. You get some so we could look into it. Examites. Okay, I don't know what that is. Yeah, hi, shoot. Okay, so... most of the plants are growing just fine. Just need to work on doing some big brain stuff. You know, some real smart stuff. I think we grab the traveling trunk. That seems to be the best option for helping him sneak into the scanning room. Yeah. Probably the best option here. So we need some paper. Something to work with. Just enough to... yeah, that should do it. I'll get us all the paper we'll need to do the work here. Just a little bit of work. If we build the straw golem... No, not build. We research the straw golem. That's it. Golems. What are they good for? All sorts of things. They're little friends that run around and do work for you. That's basically what they do. We need Victus. We need air here. Meso, or Messus. Plant. We need Terra, Itrius, and Porto. And then the rest can just be Herba and Arbor. Because, I mean, why not? There we go. Straw Golems. Little friends. The secret of creating golem workers. While the iron golem is impressive in its own way, it is very limited and uncontrollable. You have managed to solve both those problems. Your golem workers have just enough will and self-awareness to make them useful tools, but not enough to render them uncontrollable. You have also learned how to make Golemancer's Bell and Golem animation first. The first golem you can create is made from bundles of hay and straw, physically weak and easy to destroy, but very light and nimble. It will float. It will. You can try to stop it from floating, but good luck with that. It's made of straw. And now for wooden golems, we just need to grab another Motus. There we go. Traveling trunk, mobile luggage. All these cores are basically what tell the golem what you're doing. That's what it is. Golem cores are incredibly useful. Standard kind is just to grab stuff and put them into a specific location. Still very handy. Alrighty then. You need this. You can be merged in with this. You be merged in with this. Yep. Best if go like this. Arbor. There we go. Traveling trunk. What do we need for a traveling trunk? Extension of your Golemancy research has led to a useful companion for any thaumaturge on the go. The traveling trunk. This one chest will happily hop after its master, always ready to provide a convenient storage space for anything you pick up. It's tough and can take a significant amount of beating, highly resistant to fire, and cannot be harmed by falling. It will follow its master everywhere, even distant dimensions. Should you wish it to stay put, however, there is a convenient button located in its interface to make it remain in its position. It will slowly heal itself over time, but you can also feed it all manner of food to speed up this process. Like normal golems, the trunk can be picked up by left-clicking with the Golemancer's Bell. It will drop all items in its inventory if you do so. Shift-clicking will also cause it to drop any upgrades you've applied to it, with a normal loss chance. It can accept a single upgrade, like normal golems, but they grant unique abilities to the trunk. These things. All very useful. Let's grab them really quickly. That needs a Motus. Yep. Alright. Let's see what the traveling trunk can get, because I kind of want to build one for ourselves. Air will make it move faster. Go figure. Earth. Carry more items and gain an additional row. Fire will defend its master. Water. Cannot be opened by anybody. Cannot be opened or picked up by anyone else other than its master. Also becomes highly resistant to all but the most devastating amounts of damage. Order makes it into a shulker box. Entropy. Automatically sucks in any nearby items it has room for. Alright. Naturally, we need to get some golem clothing, because that does actually modify their stats. It's kind of hilarious. We need wooden golems. That needs 4 Modus, 4 Spiritus, 4 Humanus. How are we going to get Humanus? Modus we can get through boats. Spiritus we can get through Soul Sand, although I don't like doing that. What else can we get Spiritus through? What else can we get Humanus through? So, at this point, we just need to find what actually provides what we need. Because in order to actually get all these things, we need to, you know, do some work for it. Ah! Rotten flesh will provide some humanus. That'll be our human element to it. There we go. Feed it in there. I'll run through its collection. Corpus and humanus. Corpus can be used for... Honestly, I don't know what. Something, probably. As for the Spiritus, I know where to get Modus. You can get it from boats. Spiritus. What's a good Spiritus? Because we can't make infinite amounts of, can't make infinite amounts of soul sand is the thing. Blightfall, Spiritus, Source. Okay, can be centrifuged from Cognito and Humanus, and from Census. We might need a centrifuge to make this work properly. We can make the first golems with our spare soul sand, but that's not a great idea. Can we make soul sand? Maybe. With blood magic we can. And with mana we can. I think I'm willing to get a little bit more from the Irion. Yeah, okay. We'll use what soul sand we have. I don't like it, but we will. And we'll just make some boats for the Modus. Manus, Corpus. There we go. Ah, yes, Terra. In Terra. Grab you. Spiritus. Alright, so we need some files. Just enough to make it work. That means we'll need some clay. Clay can be retrieved from the water pretty easily. It's going to take us too long to grab. Theoretically. Sand. There's some clay. Right over there. Shouldn't take us too long. We only need like a quarter of a stack to get us started on making this stuff. Each one makes 4 different files, files. We need 1 file for each type so we can make sure that we have a decent selection. I don't know if the traveling trunk requires spirits. I don't think it does, but I don't know for a fact. Let me double check. Yeah, it does. Okay, well, that's a problem. We can get our vacuos pretty easily. That would just be melting down chests. Terra, Vinculum, Human. Terra, Human. And then we need Modus. And in decent quantities, too. Reach. A little bit of wood. Not any wood on hand. Alright, well, we have bone meal, so we can just make wood. Why not, right? Just make it. fine. This apart. There we go. I'll produce a decent amount of boats. 3 of them total, actually. Yep. Oh, that produces ether, not... Huh. Not modus. The wooden door does, though. We can use that. We'll start stockpiling a lot of frickin' arbor, but, I mean, we're gonna need a lot of it anyways to make our dawn machine work properly. It'll take us a little bit to actually get the dawn machine running, but having a spare collection of arbor would definitely help out. Just a little bit. You know? Oh my god. Gross that I might melt you down as doors. The weirdness of Thaumcraft. I must make doors. So many doors. I must make 5,000 doors so I can make this device. It's a door power device now, there we go. Give me the wood, select down. Yeah, Thaumcraft has some interesting effects on your playstyle. It does do some weird things. Having to set up a freaking door farm in order to try to make some of these golems is a little interesting. There we go. 10 doors, that should be plenty. And I kind of wish I had the decanting golem core right now. There is a golem core that allows you to have your golems do all the hard work of moving around Essentia, but I don't have it. Guard might help. It might. Because Guard would allow us to resist the taint a little bit more effectively. But I'd be a little worried about our golems getting killed in the process. We can make fire folk, I know. Focus pouch is probably a good idea, because focus pouches are ungodly useful. Especially if you get the bag of holding. That thing is ridiculously handy. We do have the purifying focus already researched, so we can go ahead and make that eventually. Focal manipulation would allow us to, not repair, but mess around with the components of a focus without much issue. It allows you to make some slight modifications, usually not major ones, but there are some major mods that you can make to various effects. Goose. Alright, that should let us make the golems. Hard from Great Wood. Moderate improvement over the straw golem. Alright, we're going to need a couple of spaces for the golems to sit in our inventory. We can just plop this down. It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. Is the Great Wood logs. Oh, we could also have them operate grinders if we really need to. Huh. There we go. Wooden golems acquired. We need one for the quest and one probably for ourselves. I kind of want one for ourselves. That'd be precious. Precious little beans. Usually I like to have like a straw golem helper that just decants alembics and that's it. That's all I do. He just hangs out. Handles the alembics for me. Cute little buggers they are. Chemical boiler. On focus crafting, that just allows you to make a crafting bench wherever you need it. Alright, everything seems fine right now. Artifice. Allomancy. So we need 4 ether, which we can use the boats for. 4 modus, we can use spare doors for. 4 spiritus. We don't have a source of spiritus right now. And 16 vacuos. Vacuos isn't too hard to make. That just requires chests. And you can fuse a Greywood chest. Is that a greedy chest or a Greywood chest? Oh, it's a hungry chest, yeah. With some Greywood planks, an iron ingot, golems. Alright. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. So we're going to want to go all the way out here. Or... do this so I can pick up the bloom and then plonk it here. A little bit more offensive against the paint. Not that I'm doing much of anything here. We are going to want some taint thistles at some point around here, because that will allow us to convert any flux of goo that we generate by accident. Convert it directly into more useful stuff. Mana, specifically. Okay, so the center would be 1, 2, 3, 5. 4. We're setting up the infusions. These need to be stone bricks, specifically. If I can aim. There we go. Arcane stone is a decent building material. It looks okay. Better. It looks okay. There we go. Stone bricks. I don't know why they're just a flat 2x2 of stone blocks, but, you know, whatever. Who am I to judge? Set that up so we have arbor and plenty of it. We don't have anything of Mechanus. We're gonna need to start a new jar of that. Jar of modus. Machina and modus. So if we want to build a chest, we need modus. Modus. Okay, so we don't need machina. Okay, so we need some shenanigans here. We're gonna need a hungry chest anyways. Just by virtue of how this works. So we might as well make it, research it, see if it's got anything we need, and if it does, we make more. Because the center pedestal is almost never putzed with. Confusion is not a surefire thing. You kind of have to be ready to back up the ingredients. It can go south, so we're going to have to be aware of that. Doors. I think this has modus in it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of modus in it. As for the hungry chests, they're also kind of just useful on their own. Okay. No, it doesn't. I mean, they are chests that just eat anything that happens to land on them. They're a hopper and a chest all in one. You just convert the rest of these into trap doors and melt those down for the modus. It's not a lot of modus, but it is enough. and that's honestly all we need. Eater, we need boats. We don't have the boats on hand, so we're just gonna have to make them. Oh, there we go. Plus it has aqua in it, which we need anyways to make the fancy silverwood rods. Or the good wands. This. Thank you. There's jar 1. Eater is down here. It'll take too long before it goes through. Yeah, we're gonna need to deal with that arbor. I just sworn I saw a fading node out there. Huh. Must be the way the taint is playing off the background. You advanced a lot when I stepped away a bit. Indeed, I have. That is part of Thaumcraft when you know how to do it. It's pretty wild. Block of flesh, god damn it. We have acquired a pair of wood golems, one of which we're going to be turning into a traveling trunk, and the other one, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Maybe traveling trunk. Maybe. Yep. Aqua. We don't have a jar for it yet, so we'll start a new one. We don't have one for Eater either. Mostly just collecting materials now. Might ask what you stepped away for? Just out of curiosity, you know? Little wood friends. Yeah, we're gonna need a centrifuge. Something to spin. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Can't wait for these raspberries to grow. God damn it. Really use them right now. If we set up a... Brain's taking a second to think. We can't set up the arcane shenanigans to make infusions basically automatic. That's not even... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, well... Time to harvest it so we can try to cut our losses a bit. Just a little bit. Yep. Going there. Now we can break down Vidium into Precantatio and Traditio, but for the most part, we're going to have to be breaking down a lot of Humanus, which means we're going to have to make full use of that Sinister node over there. We're going to have to set up a little bit of a farm, something to, you know, make it work for us. If we can get a lot of raw meat, then we can turn that into Humanus, which then can be melted down into Cognitio and Bestia, and then we can break that further down into Spiritus. And, well, Spiritus and Ignis. Ignis can be used to fuel a Infernal Furnace, which is basically a furnace that just... It works a little better with fire. Essentia hanging around, but... What you gonna do, right? Let's see if this manages to break this down. Paint is encroaching just a bit, which I don't like very much. I think we'll just saw it off as far as I'm concerned. I'll prevent it from going to the paint. This is a pretty good one for Ordo and Precantatio. We can break down Silverwood. I see a sapling over there. I see two saplings, actually. I'll take this over a node. Chance at more nodes is always nice. Yep. Oh, there we go. We plant this over here. It should protect it from getting taken over while also allowing it to grow and potentially prevent it from allowing taint to spread. We've expanded a little bit. We've cleared out some of the taint from this area. You need to do a little bit more research, though. Some more big brain maths, you know? And to that end, sugarcane will assist. God damn it, Ender Pearls. Grow, please. We can't actually advance until the Ender Pearls grow. Until then, we're kind of just stuck in place. Held in stasis. We could go for that Mutanite, but honestly, not worth it. Go digging around for a couple scraps of ore. No. Have the sugar, that'll help you. Don't get me wrong, Mutanite is nice, I guess, but it's not super useful. Not for us. We could use it for the Ender Pearls, but kinda it. Figured out, good. What you got here? So we needed... what was it? Not harvest, but okay. Cool. Edifice. What was it that I needed again? It wasn't alchemy. Right, it was alchemy, actually. Let's just toss these there. Alchemy centrifuge. This thing will allow us to do some shenanigans, we'll say. Ordo. Swap that out so that we can actually get some Ordo in here as well. Okay. Now if we put Vitreous in there, we should be able to get... yeah, there we go. Alchemy Centrifuge. What's it do? This alchemical centrifuge is a wondrous invention that allows you to break Essentia into its component parts. When compound Essentia flows into the centrifuge from below, it will be slowly broken down into the primal or compound Essentia that it is made from. Only one of each is created for each point of Essentia, so we lose about half of it. The resulting Essentia needs to be drawn from the top of the centrifuge. Because of the idiosyncrasies of the tube pressure system, it would be best to connect an Essentia buffer to the top of the centrifuge. This page. I just got pizza for a bed snack. That is a hell of a bed snack, gotta admit. The Essentia buffer allows you to store a limited amount of Essentia, 8 points total, though it can be made up of any combination of Essentia types. Like a jar, it has suction, though it applies the minimum amount of suction possible. This means that it is usually only able to draw Essentia from an Essentia source it is directly attached to. However, tubes can be connected to all its sides, meaning that it is invaluable for getting Essentia out of devices like the centrifuges that could contain variable types of Essentia. You can attach bellows to the buffer. Each attached bellows increases its suction by 32. Additionally, you can toggle individual connections on and off as with a normal tube, but if you shift-click a connection, it will choke the suction back to 1 or 0 on that side. This allows for some interesting possibilities when running Essentia. This thing, super useful. Allows you to get all sorts of stuff. That being said, we need a alchemical construct. Piston. And an Alembic. Well, we can... really, is the music... okay, we don't have any... we have a little bit of sound from the rain, not a lot, though. So we need an alchemical construct. An alchemical construct is pretty basic. It's just some fancy thing that people add to make things a little more expensive than they otherwise normally would be. Automated alchemy is probably our next step here. Automated alchemy allows you to do things perfectly every time. Doesn't matter. It is very handy for making things that require large, or not large, small amounts of Essentia really easily. Allows for all sorts of shenanigans that otherwise just wouldn't work very well. As for Ascension Tubes, what is the... We need a recipe's worth of filters, okay. We need 6 Ascension Tubes, 2 of which are turned into valves. We need for 2. A Quicksilver drop, okay, so we need Cinnabar then. Shouldn't be too hard to retrieve, it's just going to be a little bit of a hike down into the underground, you know? Hopefully we can grab that real quick. If we go down here, there should be some Cinnabar around. And it is a lot more clear, thankfully. Given our work in pushing away the taint. It's not perfect, but it is more clear. We're starting to see some progress in our mining expeditions. The stone is becoming clear. Able to be seen, actually. Surprising. Able to see the stone? Oh my god. It is nice being able to see the stone, I gotta admit. The bare rock. Without all the crud on it. Oh, hi, slime. See anything here? There's the Cinnabar we needed. Cinnabar! You melt it down to make Quicksilver. In other words, mercury. Don't drink it. It's not good for you. Just putting that out there. Quicksilver, do not drink Quicksilver. It's a bad idea. It does not, in fact, make you quicker. It just makes you deader. Very, very much deader. Some iron there, which we can tap real quickly. Yeah, there's the tainted goo. Any Quicksilver here? Not seeing any. It's cleared up, though. A little bit. Might be able to make some use of the lapis around here, too. Oh, right. That accursed hole. Forgot about that for a second. You're infected, oh no. Yeah, thankfully it's just a really short infection. It's not exactly that terrifying. Oh no, I got infected. I'm gonna take a little bit of poison damage. Huh. Oh, it's done. Okay, well. There we go. That's basically the extent of it. Alright, so we need to set up a bit more silverwood growth at some point. We can get them to grow all around our base. We can basically shatter the glass dome and leave it open. It's not exactly the safest thing to do, but at the same time, if the silverwoods are around, it probably isn't going to cause problems inside the dome. Oh hey, that one grew already. And has no nodes. God damn it. Alright, well. I'll have to chop that down as well. And suddenly, the luck with nodes is run dry. Huh. What's the silverwood for? Okay, so the silverwood itself, the logs, you can ignore those. Those are irrelevant. What's important in a silverwood... Let me just grab some... coal. Alright, I guess we'll just pull some coal from one of the Alembics. The silverwood itself doesn't really matter. What matters is the fact that silverwoods have a tendency to grow with a specific type of node embedded inside of it. See this little glowing light in the center? Right here? Thing that's highlighted? This is technically a silverwood log, but it's not a silverwood log, it's actually a node. And this node, specifically, is a pure node. Pure nodes, take their surroundings and purify it. So they're basically really frickin' huge, they're stonking huge, ethereal blooms. Ethereal blooms. What the hell's it? They're able to purify the surroundings pretty well, too. They reach decently far out. If I go over here, I can show you exactly how far. If a flower gets big enough, does it become a tree? Exactly. They're pretty hefty. They're not exactly quick at purifying, but they do ensure that an area does not get tainted again. You can see the radius by this, like, cyan flooring. You can also technically change the biome. Yeah, it changes the biome to Magic Forest, which allows you to grow mana beans. Mana beans are fancy little things that they basically just hold. They're growable essentia, is what they are. They also provide random effects. Can I not grow you on? Okay, can't grow you on that. Huh. We should probably get up here. Oh, yep. Plus, we don't actually have to do anything to make them grow that that node. They just either do or don't. Just flat out. Which has the benefit of, hey, free nodes. And the downside of, ah, damn it, this one didn't have a free node. You know, I'd be willing to take that chance every time. There we go, we got the stone block we needed. Pop down a ender pearl in the center. Fire shards around it. There we go. The discovery of enhanced thaumium. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Bloody hell is an enhanced thaumium. Alright, next step. Take our wand. Oh, no, okay, it needs mana, doesn't it? Yeah, it needs mana. How much mana do we have? We need Ordo mana right now. Which we don't have any right now. We have a little bit, but not a lot. You got a little bit of Ordo. Another benefit to having Silverwood trees, they have nodes, so we can actually tap into them. It's like tapping into a tree for a maple syrup tree, or maple syrup. So instead of maple syrup, you get magic essence that breaks the fabric of reality, because it just wants to. So yeah, magic syrup. There. Appreciate it if you show me your node. Plus, you know, research. Research is nice. That does not have any Ordo, but, I mean, we'll still take it. Is there any way to get up there? Use my longsword? Don't worry, the tree's not harmed much by this. Oh, the Mushroom Island actually had a Ordo node, so we can tap into that. We can start the infusion altar. Not start its process, but start it up as like a whole. There we go. So if we go over here, talk to this thing. Take me to Mushroom Island, thank you. Mushroom Island. And the tree itself here has Ordo in it, huh? There we go. Tapped. We are filled enough that we can actually make this work. Biodome Alpha. Let's kick on this thing. Turn it on. Activate the activate the device. It ain't a cyber totem, but it is still pretty freaking useful. Or awaken my masters. Oh, right, it needs the... Forgot it needs a pedestal in the bottom. God damn it. That's entirely on me, honestly. Also, we need food. God damn it. We should be able to get something running. Yeah, because all we need to do is make some arcane stone, which won't take that much essentia. Anything good? Stock could work. Big cream, scallions. Good, Axel. Geez, now you're starving to death. Yeah. It happens, you know. Sometimes you just forget to eat while you're researching, and you just sort of starve to death. It's a daily occurrence. You gotta make sure, you know. A daily occurrence. Everyone knows the pain. Oh, we can eat cheese. Sure, we'll eat a block of cheese. Why not eat a block of cheese? And grab some shards. These will allow me to do this. Yep. I have made a farm. That is a food source, is it not? I haven't automated a food source, that's the difference. Awaken, my master. There we go. We have a food source, sorta. It works. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do my usual pattern here, so we're just going to have to work with it. There we go. Now, the altar has some unique mechanics. Unlike most things in Minecraft, symmetry is frickin' vital here. Always make sure your altar has symmetry. The more axes of symmetry, the better. If you got only, as you can see here, one axis of symmetry, because I only have 2 jars here, sorta don't count. I prefer to differ. Not big enough. Well, you know, we're working on it. One axis of symmetry right now, because we only have a symmetry on 2 sides. Otherwise, we are not quite symmetrical. This is not going to be a very stable altar. But the more axis of symmetry we get, the better it gets. That's just how it works. You always want to make sure you have as much symmetry as possible. You can place occult paraphernalia around the altar in symmetrical formations, which will reduce instability. So, like candles in the image. Very handy. It's pretty nice. It does have the unfortunate side effect of sometimes belching up flux and thus creating taint. But overall, it's a pretty good machine. It works. It works. Trust the process. We can put some seeds in here to make some seed soup. A little bit of variation. We could start trying to automate food production with the animals. We could start doing that. It would mean that we'd have to set up some way of automating the process, but I can think of one way. And that's with small beans. In order to slaughter the nearby animals. Make auto food ASAP. I'll probably do that in the background. This is going to take some work getting these animals into separate pens and properly situated, as well as making the golems to do it in the first place. We need a lot of spiritus, and we just don't have it right now. Although, doesn't industrial foregoing rubber... Mine factory, sorry. Meat packer, slaughterhouse, auto disenchanter, biofuel generator, chronotyper, auto enchanter, grinder, breeder, sewer, sludge boiler, weather collector, block breaker, item collector, veterinary station, fertilizer, fisher, harvester, rancher. Huh. That could be something. 20 RF per work cycle. Alright, that's something. Could be useful. Could be useful. But no. I want to pick you. Alright. God damn it. Alright, we need a Golemancer Bell now. Need a breeder and have it to where babies fall below the adults when babies grow up and become food. That is an option, yeah. The Chronotyper might help with that a little bit. What does the Chronotyper do? 1280 per work. Bloody hell is a Chronotyper? Now I'm confused. We need to grab some quartz real quick in order to properly use these golems for what we need. It shouldn't take us too long to get down there and rip out some material. Rip and tear, rip and tear. We should go down this way. Yeah, not very deep dirt, huh? Kinda shallow. Oh, you hit Migmatite. That was quick. Where's Nether Quartz? Should be down here somewhere, right? Something like 5 to 50? I think. Hey, Chuck. That's cute. Bad. If I go down here... Also, just moving them would be a nightmare, because I have to make gas tiers. Oh. Gas tiers for that. Somehow. I don't know how I'll make them. But, you know, we can go for them. Where are you, Quartz? That's Ferris. What we're after, though. What you got down here? Come on. Copper. That's nice. Anything? There should be something around here, right? I see a snaking tunnel back this way. Terrestrial nether quartz. Well, would you look at that? Exactly what I needed. That should make for a perfectly fine... Hey! That should be enough. That's all we needed for now. I'm gonna have to find a way to make some power sources, or at least some power transport, rather. Because we don't really have a good way of doing that right now. And sadly, we don't have the benefits of having rats that can transport battery power around. Give me your... Okay, that's all we can do. Well, that is an oof right there. That didn't work out nearly as expected. I'm not sure why the oof is so staticky now, though. So okay. Next step. Next step would be to build the Golem Bell and try to plonk them into the actual frickin' pedestals so that we can actually make the golems stick around in there. We really do need the golems to stay inside of the pedestal. That way we can make it so that we actually get, well, get what we need, really. That traveling trunk is going to be incredibly handy. Partially to the guy trying to get into the bioscanner, partially to us, because, you know, fancy box. Who doesn't want a chest that follows them around everywhere they go, right? Amazing chest behind. I want a chest that follows me everywhere I go. That sounds useful. Imagine if you just didn't have to carry it. It was just there. It would be amazing. It was a shulker box before the shulker boxes. Truly a glorious invention. Let's see. So we put stick and nether quartz. There we go. Golemancer's belt. Get the hell off the ground. That's right. There we go. Now he's behaving. We do need to get some soul sand, but I think we're going to trigger that tomorrow. Because unfortunately, I have to go. If you got any suggestions for who to raid, I'd be happy to hear them. But yeah, we'll be playing Minecraft tomorrow again, same time. So if you want to stick around and hang out, I'd be happy to have you. If not, I completely understand. If you happen to be on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you join us someday. Until then, I hope you have a good morning, noon, evening, day, night, whatever happens to be on your side of the internet. Goodbye, YouTube.